Alright guys, welcome to Skyesports Championship 2.0. This is going to be the day 2 of quarterfinals. So the day 1 was full of action. We saw a lot of good matches. We captured Group A, Group B, Group C and Group D, and we had a lot of action coming in from all the groups. Today we are going to mix up the groups. It's going to be Group A versus C and Group B versus D. We are also going to change the maps. We will be starting with Sanhok and Vikendi today. So thank you so much for joining today. And today my co-caster is going to be Mohit Crack Jackie, as you know him. Thank you so much, Cracky, for joining the stream. And how are you feeling today, coming on to day 2 of the quarterfinals?
Thank you so much, Denka, for such a warm welcome. And I would just say the second match of the today's quarterfinals is going to be a boom in the games. And I think the Sanhok and Vikendi maps are, quite too small, and we will see a great fight between the teams. And meanwhile, if you are gonna talk about the groups, both of the groups yesterday, all four of the groups played really, really well. And let's see what's gonna happen today. What do you think? Who is gonna be the winner for today's game?
We'll be going on to the winners as well, as we have the prize pool split up on our screens. You will be getting it in a few seconds. The total prize pool, as we have already told you, it's going to be 6 lakhs. The semi-final is going to be 1 lakh, and then we'll be moving on to the finals, which has a prize pool of total 5 lakh. In semi-finals, the first place gets to have a prize pool of 50,000, second place gets 30,000, and third place gets 15,000. And there are 5,000 rupees cash prizes and 5,000 rupees Flipkart vouchers for the MVP as well. So we have a total of 1 lakh in the semi-finals, and then the other 5 lakh is divided in the consistent days of the finals as well, because we have 5-day finals. So if you go to the finals, we have the prize pool, and it will be explained by Cracky.
So, if you're saying the prize pool per day, first day you'll be getting 80,000, and that's gonna continue till the 5 days. So, can you imagine 80,000 into 5? That's gonna be the 4 lakh rupees directly in the finals. And if you talk about the grand finals, the first place would be getting 50,000 rupees an hour, second place would be getting 20,000, and the third place would be getting 10,000 rupees INR. And if you're talking about top fraggers, they're also gonna get the top, Flipkart vouchers by, the Skyesports, and our, बोल सकते हैं, you can have them as a Flipkart.
Yeah, Flipkart voucher also coming into play, and you will be getting that cash prizes. We have seen that happening at many places. If you go to any tournament, you will be getting cash prizes. But Flipkart vouchers is a new addition, as our shopping partner is Flipkart. They have also sponsored a lot of Flipkart vouchers. First place will be getting 50,000 overall leaderboard in the grand finals. There are daily prizes. Yes, there are daily prizes for each day, but there are also Flipkart vouchers coming into play. In the overall standings, when we get them, we'll have the first place getting 50,000, and then the 15,000 rupees Flipkart voucher as well. And if you talk about the day, it's going to be day 2. It's very important to perform well on all the days, because we have a total of 40 teams in quarterfinals, and only 10 teams can go through to the semifinals. So it is very, it demands consistent performance if you want to make it to the semifinals.
Consistency is the key to success, as we all know, and the teams playing in the quarterfinals day number 2 has to be a great, have to show the great performance and the great consistency in the whole game and in the whole scenario. If you are gonna make a consistent performance for yourself in the second day, you don't have to work hard in the third day. You don't have to be in the pressure on the third day. You can just make it in the second day, and you can be on the top with the most lead amongst all the teams. And when you would be having a great lead with yourself, you are just gonna win a lot of prizes with yourself as well, Zinka.
Yeah, well said, Cracky. And if we talk about the points table as of now, we have top two teams going in with 30, 40 points. Like, I guess the top teams have 36, 37 points. Reckoning coming on top yesterday with some great performances. They had more than 20 kill points in just 2 games. So this is the kind of power, this is the kind of domination that they showed yesterday. And I'm expecting the same kind of domination today as well. If you talk about the Group A, we are going to have XFACTORS, Blind, One Hive, TENET, LIVECRAFT, 100cc Esports, MYM, OBE, ROG Nation, XPAC, and TRUERIPPERS coming in for Group A. 100cc wasn't able to shine yesterday. Let's see if that team can come up today, because we have a lot of expectations. Their fans have a lot of expectations from 100cc, and they weren't able to come up to mark yesterday. Let's see if they can shine today and if they can come up today.
If you talk about Group B, on the start we will be having the Team 8-Bit, the Team Titan Esports, Team XPERT, Team Furious 5 on the other hand, Team Blind, Conception, Future Station, Hexagon Officials, Optimum Esports, and Raven Brigade as well. So if you talk about the whole teams, we actually know their names, and they are known as for their great performances. And if you are talking about the Group C, the Team Reckoning Esports, the winner, and on the, as you told me, the top board team of the yesterday is the group quarterfinals day number 1.
Yeah, and the other teams include LEGSTUMP, Team Kerala, HEXAGON Esports, Fettle for Karnataka, In Gaming, Insane Home. Then we have 21st Era, Forking ANTRIX. HEXAGON officials also did really well yesterday, so I have great expectations coming in from them as well. Let's see what happens and let's see how far they will go as we move on to some other games today. We'll be moving on to the Group D now.
Group D would be having Raven Official, RIB Squad, Platinum Esports, Marcellus for the win, Hail Gods Reen, DROGONITePGS, Arclays Esports, Team GG, Maximum PH, and other team as well.
Yeah, we have a total of 40 teams, 10 teams in each group. And yesterday we had Group A versus B. Then it was followed by Group C versus D. We had two groups, two matches for both the groups. And today the groups are kind of mixed up. We have Group A versus C today, and then we have B versus D. And if we talk about tomorrow, we are going to change it again. So each team can have a taste of the other squad, and they will know that how far they'll need to go. Anyways, if you talk about the schedule of day two, first match is going to be Sanhok, which is going to be A versus C. Then we will be moving on to Vikendi, and all the four matches will be covered in these 2 days. The third match is going to be Sanhok again. It's going to be B versus T, and then if we talk about the fourth match, it's going to be Vikendi, B and D.
So both of these maps are the smallest maps we are having from the PUBG. And if you talk about the 4x4 size of Sanhok, it's a great map, and we see a lot of action in the game and in the game of Sanhok, if you say.
Yeah, some action coming into play. And if you talk about the drops being conflicted, even if you talk about the smaller compounds, they are conflicted as well. And since Sanhok is a very small map, there will be a lot of fights in the initial phase of the game as well. Coming to the giveaway one, which is going to happen today, you just have to guess the top three teams who are going to be on the top on the overall leaderboard. So when you go to day one, day two, day three, you have to see which team can actually come on top three. And if you guess it well, you will be getting a 2,000 rupees Flipkart voucher, which will be applicable on laptops. So you can directly get a 2,000 rupees discount on any voucher on Flipkart. So if you are trying to buy a laptop on Flipkart, this is the kind of best deal you can get.
And the voucher worth rupees 2,000 gonna play a major role. Getting you a discount of 2,000 rand. That's a great price. Like if you're going to buy the laptop worth 25,000 and you are going to get the voucher worth rupees 2,000, that's gonna cost you about 23,000, and that's a great a voucher from Flipkart.
Yeah, around 5% discount coming into play without using any card. Like you have card discounts as well, so you can apply that voucher. And on top of that, you can go for your card discount as well. If you go for, there are some bank discounts as well, so that can add to it as well. Let's talk about the match that is going to happen today. First match, Sanhok, very small map, as Cracky explained just a while ago. It is a 4 by 4 map, and the area is very small. If you talk about the teams, they will have less space to play around with. There will be a lot of early casualties. You just cannot avoid early fights in Sanhok, even if you try your best. Yes, we have seen teams going in Miramar into the smaller compounds and trying to avoid those fights, but it becomes very hard in Sanhok since the space is very less, the area is very less.
As you talk about the fights, the early fights, you told me the unnecessary fights. Players have to take the fights, and that's the greatness of Sanhok we are having with us. The great action, the great, the fights that fourth parties coming in the Sanhok map, because we are having a lobby of 20 teams and about 80 to 90 players. So if you're talking about the scenario in Sanhok, a very small map, and when we are in a fight with the other team, we always see some third parties coming in, and that's increased the action in the game, Dinko.
Yeah, let's talk about the initial fights, the early fights. If you talk about it, yes, it does bring a lot of pressure, but there is a other side to this coin as well. If you talk about these early fights, we have always talked about it as a pressure thing. But if we actually think it from the other side, the team who wins it, they will have a confidence boost, and they will kind of hot going into the next games, going into the next fights. If they actually win their first fight, it will give them a confidence boost going into the second fight. They will be having that a number of kills on their backs. They will be thinking that yes, we have already won a fight with a total of 2 to 3 kills, or maybe 4 kills going into their pockets. Now in the next fight, they will have a lot of confidence, and maybe that confidence can push them a bit. That confidence can push their limits as well to do well in the next fight.
Yeah, like initial confidence is the one thing that we all need in the game, because if you're having the confidence of early fights, you are just gonna make a chaos in the game for yourself. Meanwhile, if I talk about the timer, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the match is about to begin.
Yes, the flight path is on our screen. It is the vertical flight path. We didn't see too many vertical flight paths yesterday. Flight path is going to end at Hatin. So again, a very centralized flight path. Yes, there is a slight western shift to start with, but I don't think it is going to cause any trouble just because Sanhok is a very small map. Teams have already started to take those initial drops, and I guess we are going to see some initial fights.
Initial fights in Sanhok is way more necessary than other maps. So if I talk about the plane path, it's gonna divide the whole map into the 40 and 60 ratio. And if you are talking about the early dropping points, Camp Charlie will be receiving two teams. That's gonna be the Tenant and one other team as well. Meanwhile, Boot Camp, the heart of Sanhok, we might see a great fight in Boot Camp because players have to take early fights and they have to be engaged in the early fights as well.
Yeah, we were talking about early fights and Team X Park. This team cannot avoid early fights. Like, I don't know how, but they actually always land them into a trouble. And we are seeing one of their players getting knocked out in the initial phase of the game. And this is the same thing that happened in Erangel yesterday and Miramar as well. And this is the same thing happening today as well. They had a total of 4 to 5 points, I guess, in both of the games. And now one of the players has been knocked out. And I guess he's going for that spray. Unfortunately, won't be able to connect as of now. And you were talking about how Camp Charlie will be a hotly contested drop location. And right now, it's going to be a fight between TENET and the other team. Let's see if they will be able to win it, if they will be able to come on top in this fight.
Yeah, like Team Xbox always shown a great performance in the fights, and they are always at the top. If you see, like the Team Xbox always shows why they are at the top, and they always try to take early fights and try to win these fights. Let's see what's gonna happen in the scenario in this game, in this game, and I'm pretty much excited for it. What do you think, Linko?
Yeah, I'm kind of excited as well. Let's see if Tenet will be able to come on top as they've got that initial knock to start with. It is going to be very easy for them to actually engage in this fight, to actually take that engagement. One of the players, I guess it's going to be Evo, who has come on the top side, who has that high ground advantage. As of now, he's trying to process some information. He's trying to get that sound awareness coming into play, but unfortunately won't be able to connect as of now. Tenet, on the other hand, is trying to hold. They don't have enough helmets just because this is the initial phase of the game. Thankfully, they have got some guns to start with. I can see some AKMs coming into play, which is going to be one of the best guns in close range. So I guess Tenet has an early advantage right now because two of the players having an AKM and early fight going into the game. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, like if we talk about the Tenant, they are lacking helmets, and one bullet in the head might take them down from the Team Xbox. If you're talking about Team Xbox, they are great at connecting headshots, and the Team Tenant is great at defending and aggression as well. They are the all-rounder teams we are having in the Indian gaming community. And if you're talking about Akku Tenant, he is just waiting for one mistake coming from Team Xbox. He might take Evo down as he comes in from the window, and he will be having a great advantage of TPP. What do you think about TPP? Is it the best advantage the players can have in the close range fight, then go?
Yeah, right now I guess it's since the fight is happening in an urban area, TPP is going to be giving them both the sides a better advantage. And if you talk about Akku Tenet, he's still at his location from the last few seconds we have seen him. And if you talk about one of the players from Tenet, he's I guess it's going to be Team X Park. One of the players is still on the edges. He has not joined this fight, and I guess Team X has already lost on one of their players. They are only 3 men standing, so they need to use their numbers well. But one thing that they have done well is they have surrounded Tenet squad completely, and one of the grenade coming in from Ritik will knock out another player from Team X. So I guess this might be a disastrous start for Team X again because they've already lost out on 2 of their players.
Yeah, that's gonna be a great destruction for them as well. And if I talk about the Team Akku, they still have managed to take 1 kill of Team Xbox. The Destro is out now. Evo 420 OP and Aditya are the last 3 players standing, and Evo is in close range fight with the Team Tenant, and he is really close to them. Meanwhile, Aditya and his other teammate 420 OP are at a good distance of 50 to 100 meters, and I think they will provide the cover to Evo.
Yeah, the same thing happened yesterday as well. 420p was trying to give out a good cover to his squad mates, but unfortunately wasn't able to do so. Right now, he was trying to take the fight. He's not committing to it completely. He's not going away from the areas of his squad mates. Aditya are still playing the waiting game. They know that Tenet is lacking the angles right now. All the 4 players are at the same location. So Team X is trying to take the advantage of that. They have split their numbers well. They have actually surrounded Tenet completely. Let's see if they will be having the advantage of that. Switching to Tenet, if you talk about them, they are completely bind and thus in the small building. Now, one thing that has gone in their favor, Team X, all the 3 players are on the same side. So Tenet can actually fall back from the backside. They can make their way out. But do they have the information? That still remains a very big question.
Yeah, like information would be the great great start for them as well. And meanwhile, if the team XPAC would be having some grenades with them, they might take the team TENET down completely, because if you're gonna make some early knocks, initial knocks for your team, it might help you in the push. And here comes the knock from 420 OP on Akku, and that's a great start for them. That could be a game-changing scenario for them. And what do you think? Are they gonna push into them?
Yeah, the first round has arrived and rival Evo rushed in completely committed to this fight, but the other players still lacking. And I guess one of the players from Team X is down. Aditya is the last man surviving from his squad. Let's see what Aditya will bring to the table, as Ritik TENET is also lacking the teammate, but they have got those 4 players standing. It's going to be a 1v4 fight, and Team XPAC again going down in the initial phase of the game. First 5 minutes, Team XPAC is out and we are down to 19 squads.
Yeah, 19 squads and 75 players in the game. Meanwhile, Team Kerala is taking fight with the Team LIVECRAFT, and Dexter just got fallen away right now. And if I talk about the Team TENET, they somehow managed to wipe out the whole squad. There was one initial knock from 420 OP, which knocked out one guy from TENET, that was Akku, and I think that's going to change the scenario of the whole game from the Team XPERT perspective.
I guess that knock favored Akku TENET more, as he got knocked out. It actually forced Team X to go in, and that didn't go too well for them. Now talking about Kerala versus LIVECRAFT, LIVECRAFT again had a very hard game, and again it's going the same way today as well, as Star has been knocked out and confirmed by a beautiful spray coming in from Supreme. Vam survived as the only player, but Kerala is not giving him a breather. They are not alive, as they are finally started to rush in from open, and a beautiful spray comes in from Supreme again. He will put that last nail in the coffin for Vamp as well, and that will be Team LIVECRAFT going away. And these are the initial fights that we were talking about. Teams cannot avoid these fights.
Team cannot avoid, that's the major thing. And if you're talking about the Team Kerala, they really managed to take the Team LIVECRAFT down with the beautiful sprays and the consistent sprays, you can say, like on the head-to-head and the perfect sprays we saw there. Meanwhile, Team XF is barely close to the Team 10, and the Team number 10 might be trying to take them down if they are unknown of their location.
Yeah, actually Team 10, if you see that they're not moving on the minimap, so that means that they are kind of prone right now. On the other hand, the way Team 6 is moving right now, I guess they don't have any information. They are trying to go towards the Painan area. We'll be trying to gather some more information. LEGSTUMP, on the other hand, they are trying to take some shots, and on the other hand, we had TRUERIPPERS coming into a major fight with Team X. They already got that initial knock to start with. Let's see if that confirmation will be coming in or not. And Reckoning Zero, the hero of yesterday, again getting that knock in confirmation. So Reckoning is still like they have yesterday.
But I think Skyesports has potatoed some of his bullets right now. Meanwhile, Ryun King, I think, is the last man standing, and I think that's gonna be a disaster for the Team XF. That's not a great start for them. Ryun King is the last man standing. He has to take the whole team down. But meanwhile, we just switch to the Team RG and the Team ANTRIX. Team RG is having the great high ground advantage, and I think they're just lacking for the scopes. Then if they might be having the scopes with them, they might take the whole team down completely with the beautiful sprays of M416.
We are having 3 fights at the same time. That's 6 teams, in an engagement with each other. TRUERIPPERS also down to 1 guy. So except I guess it's going to be Ryun King, who has done well to actually change the fight in his squad favor. He's also going for that revival. TRUERIPPERS, on the other hand, they were at one point they were cruising towards victory, as you said. Team 6 was down to 1 guy, but now Ryun King has actually changed the game for his squad. TRUERIPPERS going for that spray. Ryun King will be doing I want to fight against him, but unfortunately his jump won't work. He will get eliminated, and it will be TRUERIPPERS clutching that fight without any casualty. Yes, they were 3 players down, but they got that revival done. They have come back in the game, and now they will be 4 men standing again. So and nothing can be better than that.
If you have noticed, the Ryun King did a major mistake there. Exploit didn't know the exact location of him, and he was if he wanted, he would have taken him down easily, but he made a major mistake, and that's gonna be an early exit. That's gonna be a disaster for them. And meanwhile, Team RG is trying to take some players down on the other team, but they only managed to take 1 kill. Meanwhile, Team Mayhem left with only 1 player. That's gonna be TENET Manav, and I think that's not gonna be easy in the final circles for him, Manav.
Mana survives as the only player, and I guess as a solo player, when you talk about surviving, the hardest map to survive is Sanhok, because you can be picked up by any squad when you are trying to go into the circle. There are a lot of squads in a close proximity. The circle, on the other hand, is trying to take Southern Shift one after another. We are seeing Southern Shift from the circle, and I guess it is going to end up at the Sami Island, where we had only 1 or 2 squads in the initial phases. Insane, on the other hand, is trying to close in on TRUERIPPERS. TRUERIPPERS are struggling to get out of the casualty right now. They are struggling to get out of the struggle that they are in right now. TRUERIPPERS just finished a fight, and now they will be engaging with Insane. Insane. If you talk about the last fight that they had, their helmets, their vests must be damaged just because they got 3 of their players knocked out. So I guess Insane can take the advantage of that. If they engage in that fight, Insane will be having that early advantage. Let's see if they can use that opportunity to finish off TRUERIPPERS there.
Yeah, like if you look at the zone as well, Team Insane is in a very close range fight with the team number 10, and a Team Insane might be having a great advantage of the fresh helmet vest. But let's have a look. I think Exploit got his new helmet vest. Karan is also having fresh helmet vest, and I think they just managed to get some loot for them as well. But meanwhile, Team Insane just compromised their location. They tried to spray on the Team True, and I think that's not good for them as well.
Yeah, Insane did well in Erangel yesterday, so they I guess finished at second position with a total of 2 kills. So yes, they had some points in their belts, but in the second game, going into the second game, they performed really bad. So that was one thing going against them. Manav, who was the only player surviving from his squad, he has managed to get a knock on Team ANTRIX. But let's see if he'll be able to confirm that, just because ANTRIX is housing full numbers right now. On the other hand, TRUERIPP Insane right now exchanging some shots, but no damage has been done to any of the teams. No knocks have been taken, no confirmations have arrived. Karan, on the other hand, is trying to pop in a grenade on Shockwave, and he's going to trying to cook it, but unfortunately he won't be able to throw that. Shockwave is also looking for an opportunity as of now, as Shockwave has come right into the claws of TRUERIPPERS. On the other hand, all the other 3 players of Insane are on the backside. They're trying to rotate from the left hand side. Let's see if that right flank will work for them, as Lucifer has been knocked out.
That nade from Pimp made a great change for the Team Insane and might take the Team True on a backstep, because if you lost one player, another knock coming in from Stargod to himself with that Molly, and ID Prince is gonna secure that kill. That's a great start for the Team Insane, but not a great start for the Team True, and they might be in a big trouble there. Meanwhile, Exploit and Karan are the last 2 players standing. Karan has spotted Shockwave, but I think he is not having any kind of vision towards him, and he is just trying to take him down. Meanwhile, Lucifer is back in the game. Exploit just got knocked out from Prince, and meanwhile, Shockwave just got Lucifer as well. Karan, the last man standing. Let's see what this guy is up to, but no! Team Insane coming up and wiping out the whole team beautifully.
Yeah, Insane coming out on top, and this was kind of expected. TRUERIPPERS coming into that fight, winning that fight, and then Insane coming in from the backside. They got that initial knock to start with, and after that, Shockwave was very good with his flank and very good with his cover as well. And the third thing that was a major change in that fight was that Molly from Stargod that knocked himself out, and after that, it was very hard for that team to come back. And that kill was actually confirmed by one of the players from Insane, so that was extra kill going to their favor, and they made best out of that opportunity that they got. And now the zone has shifted again, and Team 7 100cc still outside the circle. They just move in, they just cross the river, and now they have to move in again. They are looking to rotate very early, and I guess this is the kind of gameplay that you would want to see from a team who have this kind of gun power. We have seen 100cc Crow. They have come out from an underdog team to they have come up on the top, and they have fought a lot of big teams. I was casting the skirmish series as well, and they were the team that they had the potential to eliminate any squad that they fought with. But yesterday they were not able to show their full power. Let's see if they will be able to come back today, as they are making their way into the circle.
Yeah, like if you talk about 100cc, the road from underdogs towards a tier 1 has been amazing, and we have seen them in many customs, many scrims, and many tournaments and many big events. But meanwhile, Team 100cc moving towards the zone. Let's see what's gonna happen. The third zone is shrinking down. The players have to be inside the zone, because zone damage is gonna get high drastically if the zone is shrinking down more and more. Meanwhile, if you have a look at the Team Reckoning, I don't think they are in a good position, because if the Team 4MD have spotted them, they might take them down, because they have to come across the bridge, and Team 4MD might take them down while crossing the bridge.
Yeah, 4MD, I guess they have the kind of information that they would want, and Team Reckoning is trying to put their money on the bridge. And as you said, one of the players from Team Reckoning has already been knocked out. Very good coming from you as well as 4MD. They were waiting for Team Reckoning to make their way onto the circle, and if actually all the teams must have read that points table as well, and they will know that Reckoning is on the top, so they would want to eliminate that team as early as possible. Reckoning still outside the zone, and the blue zone has started to do a lot of damage to them. Kerala, on the other hand, they are trying to engage in the fight on the receiving end as of now, and Kerala still progress standing, but Insane's 2 players have been knocked out. I think that he can spray. unfortunately won't be able to connect. We'll be waiting for that revival as well. But one grenade from Team Kerala can get the job done here. And yes, this is what I was talking about. That grenade came in from one of the players from Kerala, and Kerala is playing in on another level today. We saw their last fight. They're just taking all the fights single-handedly, and all the fights are happening in one-sided manner. No knocks have been taken on them when they were fighting with other squad as well. They completely annihilated them with 0 casualties, and same fight went with Insane as well. It was a 4v4 fight, but it didn't look like that it was a 4v4 fight.
Team Insane just managed to, try to make a in-game, perform, position for them, but was unable to do that. But meanwhile, Team Kerala being really aggressive in the Sanhok, and as they know, if we want to win the game, the kills we need in the game would be the major part, and we should go for it. Meanwhile, the Team Blind is in a fight with the team number 7, the Team 100cc, that underdog team, towards the team, tier 1 team. Let's see how these players are gonna take them down. And meanwhile, Zone is about to shrink down. Zone is about to take a new position, and we are about to see a great, changes in the zone as well.
Grenades coming in from Team A as they got that initial knock, first knock between Anderson knocked in grenade as well. They have already confirmed 2 of the players. Team 100cc is down to 2 guys. They are unable to show a fight as the 3rd player went down. 4th player gets flushed as well. It will be Team Blind getting a one-sided fight in their favor, and they have won this fight with a total of 4 kills without having any casualty on their side. But one of the player was finished off in the initial game. Team X still on 0 kills. They have also done well yesterday to survive. And you were talking about how the zone took a central shift, a normal shift to start with. Teams won't be having much issue going into the circle. TENET spot, they have already got a total of 5 kills to start with. And if you talk about their positioning in the circle, they are inside the zone. They have the high ground advantage as well. So it's going to be very hard for Foking to actually take any advantage on them.
So, meanwhile, the Team 4 King, if you have a look at them, Team 4 King, I haven't seen them yet in any fight, engaging in any fight. They are just making great surviving points for them, and they are here with the 4-man, without any casualties, without any kills, surviving in top 13. Right now, if we have a look at the kill feed is going on, and Team 4MD is taking the fights. Dark is gonna get knocked out from the Team Reckoning, and meanwhile, if you have a look, they are only left at the 2 players. That's gonna be Akash and Red. Let's see Red and Akash how these both players are gonna make their way towards the game. Watch the 4th circle coming up. What? There comes a beautiful spray from Clowny, knocking down Akash, and Red won't be able to help them because he is way away far, from his teammates. Right now, a 4MG Red would be trying to move inside the zone, would be trying to grab some surviving points, and that's gonna be only 1 point for them, or if we talk about the kill points on them.
Yeah, 4MD. But one thing that has gone in their favor is that they have one of their players inside the circle that is going to favor them. TENET on the other hand, TENET coming in again, knocks out Blind Senior. But Aim Wolf will do a 3rd party on him, will get knocked on TENET as well, as Akash gets flushed by one of the players from Reckoning. So Reckoning again getting those kills, but will they be able to survive till the last few circles? That is going to be a bigger casualty, bigger opportunity for them. Let's see if they will be able to make it into the circle, as Team Hex, who have already got a kill to start with, and now they are looking for a better opportunity. They still have 4 guys standing, so they will have 4 different angles to their name. And since they are already inside the circle, so they don't have to think about anything else. So it is going to be a very good start for them. And let's see if they can make the best out of this thing. They are 4 guys stunning. They have got an initial kill to start with as well. And let's see if the circle supports them.
Circle is not gonna support them, and this circle is gonna really hurt Team Reckoning players because they might be getting out of meds. And meanwhile, if you talk about the zone distance, they are at least 500 meters far away from the zone. And just have a look at Team Obey, how much damage the zone is giving to them right now. And the next zone in the Sanhok would be shrinking down very fast, and you have to be inside the zone if you want to make a great scenario for yourself.
The northeastern edge is kind of cluttered with F4K, LEGSTUMP also on that edge, and Reckoning took that fight outside this play zone, and that actually went against them. One more player getting flushed. Clowny will survive as the only player from his squad, as Exotic gets confirmed just a while ago by the play zone. Zero will also go down by the play zone. Kayla's team trying to make his way into the circle, but might be spotted by the players of TENET. TENET has that high ground advantage, but if a player can actually come in this close proximity, and if you can pop in a grenade or to a well-cooked grenade, you can stop them, as Foking is trying to make their way into the circle without any smoke. So that is a disaster move, coming against the players of TENET. They have 4 players standing. They are also inside the circle. They didn't pop in any smokes. I guess they were lacking those. On the other hand, we have LEGSTUMP as well. They have got 10 kills to the name, but will they be able to make it to the circle? That is a very, very big question in front of us.
Team Aim just lost already 2 players, last 2 players. That's gonna be Molly, OP, and one more teammate with him. Meanwhile, just have a look at the players taking fights outside the zone. The Team 4 King is being gatekeeped by the team TENET, and I think they managed to take a coup down. But Molly OP getting knocked out over here by the team LEGSTUMPs, and that's gonna be not a good start for them. So if you talk about the team Forking, gonna get eliminated outside the zone as the zone is hurting a lot, and they might be lacking some meds as well. Meanwhile, Team Blind Blair is still struggling to move towards the zone, and they have to be inside the zone because zone damage, as we talked about it earlier as well, the zone damage drastically increases as the zone shrinks down, and it's the sixth zone that's gonna be shrinking down in a while, like about 3 seconds, and players have to be inside the zone. They have to take the fights now. They have no other chance that's other than kill to survive.
Yesterday in Erangel and Miramar, we were seeing teams avoid those fights in the zone. But if you talk about Sanhok, the meta has completely changed. Teams are willing to take those fights outside the circle as well. As Kayla Supreme connects another beautiful spray coming in from that guy. He has been throwing it out again and again. F4K Developer still trying to do that heal battle. He's only having 3 health kits, so I guess his end is also coming near as he is nearing for the exhaustion of those health kits as well. As Kerala Supreme connects another, and his M416 is shining on another level today as the players are trying to struggle to make it to the circle as quickly as possible. There's some heal battles coming into play. Supreme is low on health, but still he needs to make it to the circle, and after that he will start to heal up. But is it a wise move? The answer will be coming in a little while.
Yeah, like if you don't want team kills, the amount of kills they have gathered in the whole game right now, it's I think 12 kills, and they are just making some more knocks and one HP. Just have a look at them, Kurt. Like Supreme is barely breathing on the 1 HP. One bullet can take him down, can eliminate him, but he is just trying to take the fight because he knows kill to survive will be the great option for them. Meanwhile, Team Hex Glitch just got one player. That's gonna be Bhishma. Beautifully with that M416 6x spray, and I think that's gonna be a disaster for him as well because he was completely visible from 100 meters.
Yeah, Team Hex also one of those top teams from yesterday. LEGSTUMP wasn't able to do much yesterday, but finally they have come up. They have made a name for themselves. They have got a total of 13 kills in this game, and maybe they will be able to eliminate Kayla as well as Kayla is trying to make their way into the circle. One player knocked out. The second player might be spotted as well. Sniper has been spotted, but Sniper will knock out Dangy OP before going down. The revival will be coming in as we still are 5 meters away from the circle. LEGSTUMP still struggling to make their way into the circle. This will be a 2v2 fight between Team Hex and LEGSTUMP. One of the players from Team LEGSTUMP has already been knocked out. They are trying to rush in blindly. They are trying to put in all their money, but unfortunately it will not go in their favor. Dangy gets a knock, and it will be end for Team Kerala.
Yeah, like, just have a look at the team LEGSTUMPs playing so nicely with those massive 15 kills taken in. And if you just talk about if the Team Hex would have won this fight, Team LEGSTUMPs would be still on the top of this match because they got a lot of kills with them and they just really, played nicely in the whole scenario. Then, if you talk about the Team Kerala, they just tried, to do their best to show the best performance of themselves, but the zone didn't favor them. They were lacking the zone advantage, and the Team LEGSTUMPs who were having the zone favor, who were having the advantage of the zone, really made it to the chicken dinner, and with a massive 14 points of chicken. And meanwhile 15 kills, can you just imagine 15 kills chicken dinner? That's a great start for the Team LEGSTUMPs.
Yeah, very well said. In Sanhok, if you're out of the zone, you're out of the game as well. And we saw that happening. A team like Kerala, who were doing really well in the middle phases, they were eliminated in the top 3 in the last few phases of the circle. Team Hex, they were trying to take the advantage of one of the knocks on Team LEGSTUMP. Unfortunately, they weren't able to make the best out of it. They put themselves at risk to get that chicken dinner. And risks are important because risks are rewarding. If you risk yourself, you will be able to get the highest reward, which was the chicken dinner at that point. But if you talk about Team Hex, they were on the top 3 list, I guess, yesterday as well. So this second position with this much kills, I guess it is going to push them on the top of points table because Reckoning didn't have a very good game. They were eliminated in the middle phase of the game while rotating outside the circle, so they didn't get enough kill, and on top of that they also didn't get enough ranking points, so it is going to push them a little down. Maybe a top 5 will be on them in the overall rankings as well. But if you talk about Team X, they are going to go right on top of that. But you're talking about how LEGSTUMP did well. LEGSTUMP had a terrible day yesterday. You couldn't even see one glimpse of LEGSTUMP on the stream if you actually go there. So they were kind of getting eliminated again and again in the middle phases only. But this time they have stood up. They have gone for that chicken dinner. They used their numbers well in the last phase as well. That rock cover was very good for them. They used it well. They went for the revival very quickly. As soon as that knock came in, he went in for that revival at the same time. So that allowed them to come back and get that chicken dinner.
Yeah, like Team LEGSTUMP's made a brilliant start for them, and if I talk about the Team Kerala, they really tried well to compete with them, but I think the zone favored Team LEGSTUMP's, and that's gonna be the great favor for them. So, meanwhile, let's take a short break, and we'll see you guys in a while.
Okay, let's go.
Points table. All right, guys. The points table has arrived for the match one of day two. LEGSTUMP finishing up on first position with that chicken dinner that they got and the 50 legal points as well. So they've got a total of 30 points. On the second position, we have Team Kerala coming up with 24 points. TENET also surprisingly on third position just because they had got 10 kills to start with. They've got a total of 16 points and a third position.
So, if you look about Kerala, like look at the kill points, they got 14 kill points and 10 position points, and they are on the second position. TENET official, meanwhile, 10 kill points, 5 points on position on that they are on third position, as you can see on the overall standings of the first match. So, meanwhile, Team Hexagon, who got the second position, got 12 points for the position, but they were lacking for kills, and they got only 15 points total points, and they are on the fourth position.
Yeah, Reckoning coming up at ninth position today. So they were at the top of the points table yesterday, but they are at ninth position. 10th position goes to Final Four Karnataka with 5 points. Insane, TRUERIPPERS, Blind, and Aim. In between, they have got fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth position with a total of 10, 6, 5 points respectively. So I guess the points are heavily distributed on the top. If you talk about the top four teams, they have got at least 15 to 30 points. And after that, if you talk about the 6th to 10th team, they have only got 6 to 5 points. So that's a drastic change coming from the top to the next 5 teams.
Yeah, like meanwhile, if you talk about the whole scenario, as we told the audience earlier as well, the kill points really means a lot for you. And if you are going with the aggression, you are just gonna make a lot of kill for yourself, and you're gonna make a boom for yourself. As you can see, the team LEGSTUMPs 15 massive kill points, and on the first position, Team Kerala 14 massive kill points on the second position.
Yeah, Hexagon also racking up a lot of position points, but unfortunately they lagged on kill points. So these things can actually come into play, because if you look at Hexagon, they finished up at second position in the overall rankings, but unfortunately they were they are on the fourth position in the points table of first match of day two, just because of the kill points that they had. 21st Terra on the 11th position with a total of 3 points, and if you go down, you'll have Obey, Foking, 100cc Sports, Rock Nation, Antrix, XPAC, LiveCraft, MYM, and XFACTORS. Some of these teams got eliminated really early. They didn't have any position points, no kill points as well. So a lot of teams coming up with 0 points in this game.
Yeah, like if you talk about the team X Factors, just have a look at them. Like they were really good in the yesterday, I think, and for today, I think their performance is not good as we expected them. Meanwhile, if you talk about the 11th position, the team for Mox, we can have them on 2 points with a total 1 kill and 3 position points. So if you talk about the team Obey, 1 position point and total of 2 points. Team 4 King 1 point and total 2 points on a 13th position. Team 100cc 14th position and only with 1 point of ranking. That's it, position point. That's it. Meanwhile, Team Rogue Nation 1 point, 15th position and total 1 point. That's it. Team ANTRIX 1 total points, and that's gonna be of the position. And without any kill, they just if you're having the kills, you're just gonna make a way much better position for yourself in the overall standing of the match.
To that, and if you talk about the bottom four teams, XPark, LiveCraft, MYM, Expectors, they have got 0 points, they have got 0 kill points as well. So that means that they are all the fights that they took, they were actually one-sided. So we were talking about how the initial fights were completely one-sided. XPark going down without any kill. Then we had LiveCraft also again going against Kerala with 0 kills as well. And then we had X Factors going against, I guess it was one of the squads that were also underdogs. TRUERIPPERS, I guess it was, who they were fighting with in the backside of Painan. We saw that happening as well. And X Factor also went down with 0 kills. So a lot of one-sided fight coming into play, just because it was Sanhok. I guess it was Sanhok, which was the main reason. And the lack of space, and whoever team gets the initial knock, they have a potential win in them. As soon as you got that initial knock, that boosts you up, and the rush will be very easier in a 4v3 fight rather than going in a 4v4 fight.
The initial confidence is very much needed in the fights, the early fights, as you can say. So if you're having that confidence with yourself, you are just gonna make a beautiful game for yourself. Because as you see, as you said, like 4v3 would be easier than a 4v4 scenario. And if you talk about the initial knock, that's gonna give you another potential. As you told me, like the players would rush in completely. They will slam in their cars in the Vikendi mainly, not in the Sanhok. Sanhok, mostly players just prefer the foot, and they don't use vehicles, as we saw in the last match as well. So let's see, what are your predictions then, Go? Who is gonna take the game with themselves in this game?
A lot of predictions are going to play in on the mainstream. Like, but let's talk about our sponsor first. Our streaming partner is Loco. If you want to watch the stream in 6 languages, 6 different languages, we are streaming on Loco in 6 different languages: Malayalam, Telugu. Every language is available there in 1080p HD, just like YouTube. But we have a lot more languages on Loco as well. So you can follow us on Loco. You can download the Loco app. It is our streaming partner. The link will be provided in the description. And after that, we have our storage partner, gaming storage partner, WD Western Digital Black. You must have heard of Western Digital if you are into hard disks and stuff. Let's talk about our shopping partner, which is going to be Flipkart. And yeah, a lot of people are going the Flipkart vouchers. If you're playing, then also you're going to get Flipkart voucher as rewards. And on top of that, if you are just a viewer, if you are going to participate in the giveaways, you will be also getting a lot of Flipkart vouchers.
Yeah, in the chat there will be a lot of Flipkart vouchers. Just you have to follow the rules, and you'll be the random winner will be picked from every comment. So you'll be getting 2,000 vote rupees, 2,000 in every match or maybe every single stream. So that's gonna help you in buying your laptops and mobiles. So if you buy a laptop worth 25,000, or you are going to buy a mobile worth rupees 20,000, that's gonna reduce the 10% cost. Like if you're going for 20,000, and then it's gonna reduce 2,000, with the completely, free, and without any code or something, just Flipkart voucher, you have to apply that, and you can reduce more and more with your another coupons as well. But 2,000 would be given by the team Flipkart. Meanwhile, team HyperX is our peripheral partner, and it gonna, we are gamers and we need the stuff to game, because sound is surviving in the game.
Yeah, HyperX, our peripherals partner. And if you're actually watching the streams of top streamers, top gamers, you will see HyperX headphones on show on every other stream. So yeah, they are providing best quality headphones, and you can actually have them. The link will be put in the description as well. Our energy partner is going to be Monster Energy Drink. So you all need energy to play, to cast, and to do every other stuff. So if you want to get some extra energy, you can have the Monster Energy Drink. After that, coming on to our merchandise partner, it's going to be Zoink. You can go to zoink.in for some more merchandise, gaming merchandise for PUBG t-shirts, and you can get an extra 40% off by using the code SKY40. So you have to apply SKY40, and whatever the price of the t-shirt is, you will get a 40% off. So for example, if the the price, if you talk about the price, if it's 500, you will get a 200 rupees discount by just using the code SKY40, and you can get it at 300. So I think nothing can be better than that. You get a t-shirt and you get a discount as well.
Yeah, like 40%, that's a massive discount provided by the team Zoink. And let's have a look Zoink, what Zoink actually is. It deals in t-shirts and many clothes you use in daily wears, yeah, for casuals or other than formals and everything. And the direct 40% discount, man, that's a lot of discount. Like it's about the half, not more than the half, like, but really close to the half of the price.
Yeah, it's actually close to half of the price. And if you go to their website, you will be also getting a banner of Skyesports Championship 2.0, and that will also give you the code. The code will be mentioned there as well. Talking about the match, that will be starting in a little while, so you can wait for that as well. It's going to be Vikendi, as we talked about it in the initial phases, that the first match is going to be Sanhok for A versus C, and now we'll be moving on to Vikendi. Vikendi, again, known for its smaller compounds. That a lot of compounds are there, and even if you can't reach your preferred location, you can just loot those smaller compounds and you can complete your loot.
Yeah, like Vikendi is basically based for Uzis. I just love Uzis in the initial fights. And just let me begin the countdown along with Dinka. 3, 2,
2,
1, and let's go.
And here is the flight path again coming on the screen. And again, we are seeing a centralized flight path. And, centralized flight paths were not that usual yesterday. All the 4 matches, they had some hard shift flight path. But this time, again, we are seeing a flight path that is starting from the northern side of Hot Spring, finishes off on the Dobro Mesto area. And on the northern side of Dobro Mesto, actually completely dividing the map in half. Teams can go anywhere they want.
Yeah, like it's not that big map as compared to Erangel or Miramar, because you cannot go anywhere in Miramar like what you dream for. But in Vikendi and Sanhok, if you are thinking about to go Trevno, you can easily glide there, because it's not gonna be more than 2,000, and you can easily glide 2,000 meters. So meanwhile, if you talk about the plane path, it's a bit from southeast towards the northwest. And if you talk about the whole plane path, it's gonna divide the whole map in 50-50 ratio. So it's gonna be a complete centralized बोल सकते हैं based plane path.
Team 13 making their way to Winery and Volnova. I guess they're looking for some smaller compounds in that Winery and Volnova belt. They're not exactly going on to those locations. LIVECRAFT may be engaging in early fight with the players of Team 7. One of the players of Team 7 have already been knocked out. So 100cc again in a lot of trouble. They are struggling to get their players up and running in the later phase of the game. We have seen them getting engaged, and this time the fight is happening at a very, very unorthodox spot. It is happening on smaller compounds, and I guess the strategy that was being taken by these players, LIVECRAFT as well as 100cc, both that those strategies conflicted, and these teams have actually conflicted at these smaller compounds. One of the players from 100cc going down very early into the game. Zain is also playing on the edges, so he won't have enough compounds to loot as well. LIVECRAFT still trying to get some more information. They have also got a kill to start with. They will be getting up all the loot. They have got full control over this area, so that will be very good for them going into the later phase of the game, as they have already finished off one of the players from 100cc. So they will have more information. I guess they have spotted another, and now they are trying to unite up, and they are trying to spot another player from 100cc. Maybe one more kill is coming their way.
Yeah, that's not a great start for the team 100cc. In the last match, the team LIVECRAFT was eliminated early, but meanwhile, in this game, team LIVECRAFT just had a good start. So they just managed to take one player down on the team 100cc, and they got a beautiful kill on them as well. So I think team 100cc was not having a great day for them, but I think team LIVECRAFT was changing their luck in this game because they got one kill on the team 100cc. Meanwhile, if you talk about the team Reckoning, was on the top in the yesterday's overall standings, but meanwhile, right now, lost two players and they are now on two players. That's gonna be Newbie TV and Zero. What do you think, Dinkar? Are they gonna manage to clutch out 2v4 scenario along, on the opposite side of XF? And it's Anxiety. Jinke साथ I think यहाँ पे they'll be fighting, but Anxiety is gonna take him down beautifully with that Uzi barely breathing on 1 HP. But I think Newbie is gonna get eliminated as of by Anxiety on the 1 HP, barely breathing there.
So Anxiety coming in with that Uzi. He has done a 1v4 here with the whole Reckoning squad. Reckoning was one of the top squads yesterday. They were the kill machines of yesterday, and today they are being manhandled by just one player. It was Anxiety who did that. And if you look at the last player, he was on 5 or maybe minimal HP. He was on 1 to 5 HP, and still he actually had the backup. He had 4 players on his back. He has 3 players in his back, and they had a couple of 4 players. And he put himself at risk. He got that kill, and he has completely eliminated Reckoning squad. Reckoning squad also, based on the performance of yesterday, they were trying to continue that momentum. They were trying to show that confidence going into the game, but unfortunately they have been eliminated in both the matches very early, and now going on to some other squads. Team XPark finally not engaging in any early fight, so that's a surprise for me. In the last 3 games they have been eliminated very early. Finally they will be showing their full potential. I guess now we can see the true XPark in this game.
Yeah, but if you talk about the early fights in Vikendi, I accept that and I agree that there are less early fights. But meanwhile, when the zone shrinks, you can see a lot more fights than Sanhok in Vikendi, because Vikendi gets a very, very congested area. The players don't have enough area, to take fights, and they cannot maintain some social distance as well. So if you talk about the first zones, many times the zone is near the water, and you have to struggle a lot to move towards the water, and you fall in a big trouble there. So meanwhile, if I talk about the team True barely having any chances of fight. Meanwhile, team Obe would be engaged in a fight, and let's have a look at the zone then. Zone is first time I've ever seen like Vikendi as not having the zone in the water.
Yeah, Vikendi finally giving some good circles, and the zone has taken a sudden shift. A lot of part of map has already been avoided by the circle. It doesn't happen like that in Sanhok, but we can see Team Obe trying to rush in. And Purvosto has been a hotly contested drop from the starting early. You go to any tier 3 stream, you go to tier 2 streams, you go to tier 1 streams, you go to competition. This phase, this Purvosto, it will always be a hotly contested drop, and this time it's going to be LEGSTUMP, one of the top teams of the last game. They are going to go up against Team 4. Obe actually has started off well, and I guess the second knock has arrived, and the third knock might be arriving next right, as well as Syringe is being thrown into the fire, and he is playing with fire right now. Syringe will try to heal in as quickly as possible, just because he moved out of that way very quickly. Obe is still 4 guys standing. Yes, a knock was taken by the team LEGSTUMP, but unfortunately that will not be enough, and team LEGSTUMP is down to 2 guys if I'm not wrong, and this is a 2v4 fight in Purvosto. This is an urban region, so you have a lot of hard cover, you have a lot of houses, and I guess the teams who has the number has the advantage as well.
Like, if you talk about the team LEGSTUMPs, Syringe was burning on fire, and he was in the fire in the last match. But let's see what's gonna happen in this match. The team LEGSTUMPs, the table topper of the last game. Let's see if they manage to take the team OB down, because both of them are the tier 1 teams, and both of them are experienced team. Both of them are equally aggressive, and I say, if I see, team LEGSTUMPs already lost one player, and I think team OB would be trying to hunt them because they know they are on 2 men or 3 men remaining, and they should take them down. But team LEGSTUMPs would be falling back, would be going back towards a better compound, a better looting area, and they will complete the remaining loot of them. And as they already lost their helmet vest, the peripherals for them, and they already lost it, and they have to grab a new helmet vest for them. Meanwhile, team RN took one player down on team 4MD, and that's not a great start for them. Meanwhile, team RN would be trying to rotate in and make a great start for them, as flanking as well. So team 4MD would be losing one player completely, and team RN already lost one as well.
Yeah, RN was actually going into that fight. If you talk about 4MD, they had a good advantage. They had some good angles, but they were, kind of unorganized in that fight. That has costing them a player. Blind Apex, on the other hand, gets knocked out by Foking untouched. And Foking, they weren't able to do much in the last game just because the zone didn't favor them. They were trying to make it to the circle as quickly as possible. Unfortunately, that didn't go too well for them. Finally, they are engaging in a fight, and they have actually managed to knock out 2 of the players just by that molly. They have confirmed 2 of the players. 3rd player has been confirmed as well. So Foking manhandling, I guess, the other squad right now, and Foking will be trying to win this fight as they have caught them off guard. Just a rock, so this was kind of unorthodox. This was an off location for a fight in the first 8 minutes of Vikendi, and we have ANTRIX as well coming into play, getting a knock on TENET. Side has been knocked and confirmed at the same time. So ANTRIX coming up with that 1 kill. Let's see if they will be able to finish off TENET at the same time, because TENET managed to survive in the middle phase of Sanhok. They must be having some good confidence, but unfortunately with that kill that has gone against them, it is going to be ANTRIX on the giving end, and I guess TENET is going to be on the receiving end. Beautiful grenades being popped in from small places, and that's the kind of experience that you can see from these players. They know each and every corner of the map. TENET goes down as well, as ANTRIX is down to 4 players and TENET down to 2 players. One more player will be getting confirmed, and ANTRIX is moving as a team here. They are not giving any breather to that squad. They're not allowing them to relax. ANTRIX is trying to rush in, but they're also rushing in with a very calculated risk. They are not just throwing their players in. They're not just throwing all the 4 players in at the same time. They are trying to get some more information. They're trying to send their players and get that information. They're trying to process that information to finish off TENET squad completely.
The re-engagement from the team ANTRIX is really proving them a great advantage. And meanwhile, Hrithik is out of the game as well. The last man on the team TENET would be alive there, and they already lost 3 players. But meanwhile, team ANTRIX is being third party from her team 12. And there comes a spray beautifully from Shockwave, and he's gonna take 7 down beautifully. Now the push might come. The team ANTRIX would be facing a slam in from the number 12. That's gonna be the team Insane.com, and that's not a a normal team, and they are super aggressive, and they already got a initial start for them as well. Meanwhile, there comes a nade from Puwali. He is gonna take Carnage down. Meanwhile, Prince from the right side would be closing in, and if more nades come in, what do you think then, Core? Are they gonna eliminate the team ANTRIX completely, or team Insane.com would lose the game over here?
Wally goes down by one of the players from F4K, so there's a 3rd party coming in. The day hasn't been so good for Insane. If you talk about day 1, day 2, it hasn't been that good for them, and they need to win this fight if they want to make it to the semifinals. Right now, if you look at it, Insane Wally has been knocked out, but Shockwave, how beautiful was that spray coming in from him from the backside, 100 to 150 meter spray coming in from him, and he connected it very beautifully. Insane down to 3 guys, but the revival will be coming in. I guess they have started rushing in. Other than Erangel right now, he missed it, he choked a little, and he will be paying the price for it. Insane is 1 man down. Spray God also goes down in the process, and Insane is putting out players in installments. Shockwave also goes down. They are just putting those players one by one. Puwali survives as the only player. He will rush in, but what a disaster coming in from Insane boys. They had 4 players standing. They revived Puwali, but unfortunately they will be paying the price for it. Puwali, on the other hand, gets a knock, but unfortunately it won't be enough. ANTRIX will be using their numbers cautiously, will be coming back in the game, and they will be eliminating Insane completely.
Yeah, just have a look at the amount of kills Team ANTRIX just gather for them. That's gonna be the 7th kill for them, and meanwhile, that's gonna be a negative push for the team Insane.com, and I think Team ANTRIX really managed to hold among the most aggressive team we can see, and the team Insane.com was really aggressive, and they really managed to hold them down. But meanwhile, I should appreciate the gameplay of the Team ANTRIX players. They're somehow came back in the game, and with like third party coming in from the team Insane account, that they were really great at holding that compound. And Team Insane, I really feel sad for them.
Yeah, I guess they choked in that fight. They had that early advantage. They had the players advantage. All the four players, or all the three players, I guess, of ANTRIX were in the same building. So maybe a grenade and Molly could have got the job done. But unfortunately, they didn't use their numbers well. Foking got on there, and they are playing it up really well this time. Foking has divided their numbers well, and now they have also spotted out some teams who are trying to show some rotation. Zuort will be trying to pop in that spray onto the heads of his opponent. Unfortunately, won't be able to do that as Antash is low on health. He will be trying to heal up as quickly as possible, and now KARNATAKA trying to create some different angle. But since this squad is outside the circle, they will be trying to move into the circle as quickly as possible, because I think they are at least 230 meters away from the circle, and the second circle will start to close in a little while. Obey on the other hand, they are trying to blow up those vehicles so as to cancel the mobility of Team Foking. But Foking, Guru OP, what a single tap! Like, this was one of the best taps. He just showed himself that tap to knock out one of the players from Team Obey. But Atom will blow up that vehicle, so the work has been done, I guess.
Yeah, like Guru OP connecting one headshot with Psycho gonna take him down, because his helmet I think was damaged as well, and Guru OP just managed somehow to connect the single tap with that headshot. And I think Team Obey would revive Psycho as soon as possible, because the third party is coming in from the team number 9. And what do you think then, Kar? Is it gonna be a disaster for the team Obey? And I think they might eliminate, because they might not have the exact idea. The team RN already rushed into their compound, and let's see what's gonna happen.
RN willing to take this fight outside of the circle. This kind of comes as a surprise to me, because yesterday all the teams were actually trying to go away. They were not trying to engage in any early fights, but this time Rage getting that knock on Obey Atom, prioritizing not the zone but the fight, and Obey also going down. Psycho survives as the only player, I guess. Let's see what Psycho will bring to the table. Mantis will be going for that confirmation, does it as well. Psycho remains as the only player. He's trying to flank from the right hand side, will be spotting out Mantis. Mantis still trying to hear, getting that sound from the last player, and now he knows that player has gone on to the first floor, so he will be trying to rush in, but he needs to wait for his teammates, because his squad is also down to 2 guys, and if they don't use their numbers, well, that's where comes in. And sound awareness, how well these players are using the sound. He knew that that player is pulling off a nade or a smoke, so he came in at the right time, but unfortunately wasn't able to make the best use out of it. RN also down to 2 guys. Has this fight actually, drained them out, just because they were 3 guys standing? They could have made it to the circle, but a three-man squad and a 2-man squad, it's a completely different gameplay, I think.
Yeah, like if you talk about the team RN coming with the perfect third party timing, and they just came at the perfect time, and they eliminate the whole team. So if you talk about that grenade, that false spin of smoke, and making the other players think that it's a frag, and that was a great strategy coming up there, and he somehow managed to take him down. So I think Team Obey would have to take an early exit from this game. And the team Forking, meanwhile, on the other hand, is really playing good in this game. The last game was not in the favor of them. They were not able to get some kills and not a great position. But this time, they are just focusing on some fights. And look at the kill feed right now. Team Forking is just owning the server right now with 4 kills on them right now. And they are just trying to secure some more kills on them of the Team XF.
Yeah, very good strategy coming in from these boys. Actually, they know where the teams will start rotating from, and they have actually managed to position themselves at the right location at the right time. So the timing and positioning is very good coming in from Foking this time in Vikendi, and they have managed to get a total of 6 kills. They don't have any vehicle, as we saw that their vehicles were blasted by the players of Obey, I guess. Obey got flushed as well, but TRUERIPPERS, they have got into a fight with the team. I was seeing them getting a knock and confirmation as well. They have got a total of 1 kill, and they got it at this position is going to be Abby, and now they're trying to rotate completely from this side. I guess there is a squad in the same frame, so we might be seeing an engagement with them as well. Let's see if that will be happening, as Blind Wolf gets a knock on one of the players of Kerala. I guess it was Supreme who got knocked out, and if you look at Supreme, he was one of the top guys in the Sanhok game, and he was one of those guys who took Kerala to top 3 with those massive kills. Let's see if Blind will be able to come back as they are fighting Kerala. Supreme is actually very isolated from his squad, and now Kerala needs to take a risk if they want to revive him. The smokes are already in, but is it enough to get that revival done? I guess if they put themselves at risk, that will be very hard for them. They won't be able to come out of that disaster.
Yeah, like if you have a look at the zone right now, it's the fourth zone about to begin in a while. Meanwhile, Team RA is trying to take the Team 4 King down, and I think they already lost one player, or maybe got some of the other players as well. Meanwhile, if you talk about the Team Blind, they're really close to the Team number 19, and let's see how these players are gonna work for them and how these players are gonna take the fight. Because Team Kella, very aggressive team. Meanwhile, if you talk about the Team Blind, they are also super aggressive. But let's see what's gonna happen. Who is gonna take their way towards the game, and that's gonna be a one step closer if they are gonna win this fight.
Zone takes center shift, castle again inside the circle. So team 4 MD will have a normal time going into the next phase of the circle. Team 10, 20, and 10 on the southern side of the circle. They're in a very close proximity, and the fight will start between the two squads. And I was talking about how Team 10 was showing rotation, and they will land onto F4K, TRUERIPPERS and F4K, locking horns with each other as one of the players from Team F4K has been knocked out. Before that, he will be going in a fight, and Uzi will win against M762. And Uzi and M762, two of the best guns in closing, but this time it's going to be Uzi who will get the win. Anyways, F4K BvsD will be providing the information to his squad mates, and the other players development is going to be who is going to farm on that information, who is going to eat that information up, and will be processing that information to get some knocks and confirmation for his squad. But right now, team I guess it's going to be Team 10 who is leading the charts, right? And F4K is going to be one man standing. Let's see what this guy can do. Can we see a clutch here? We haven't seen any clutch in the past 2-3 games. So will we be seeing a good clutch right on our screens from Developi as the players have started to rush in?
I think you just missed one clutch right now in the first initial fights. Did you forget it?
And no, that was a 1v4 fight, and we weren't actually able to capture all of that. So that's why I want to see a clutch right on my screen. 1v3, 1v4. That will be amazing.
Because now he is captured in the one panic room, and the whole team knew like how you have to push it, how you have to go inside the room, because if he is having the TPP advantage, he will take you down. And if you're not going to unite, if you're not going to go together, he will eliminate the whole squad, because the clutch is only possible at that scenario where the entry point is only one. Because when you are taking a TPP on the stairs, you will be easily trying to take the whole players down, because there's only one entry point, and if you are having and holding that scenario, you might take every single player coming up from the stairs. Meanwhile, let's have a look at the zone. Like, look at the zone. Like, kitna, how good the zone is, and every team has to move inside the zone from the next zone, because it's gonna be the 5th zone. I think that's gonna hurt the players a lot, and you have to stay inside the zone. Just look at the damage the team number 9 players are getting out, staying outside the zone, and the zone is punishing them to stay outside. So now players have to unite, and not to maintain the social distancing in the game right now, and they have to take the fights by being closer. And as soon as the zone shrinks down, the players would be trying to make a great game sense there, and they have to make a great game in-game position for them as well.
Has formed on the northern side of the circle. 4MD has already started to rotate as Castle has been eliminated from the circle. So teams will start to rotate as quickly as possible. If we talk about poking, they are only 23 meters away from the circle, not that far away. They can bide some time here. There are 3 men standing, so if they get to the final few phases with 3 players standing, they will be able to get a few kills onto their belts, and that will be very good for them. They have only lost out one of the players. They are already scouting the surroundings as well, so as to see if there will be any squad that can backstab them. But on the other hand, we have 100cc. Maddie Whitey gets a knock on LIVECRAFT player, so I guess it was Star who was knocked out. So if you talk about 100cc, the last phases, and it's going to be one more player from LIVECRAFT trying to suppress the rush. Vamp it is, and a grenade coming in from Maddie Whitey. This might be the grenade that can knock out Vamp as well, as he threw it. I guess it was not well cooked, but yes, it was Zad who got that confirmation. Zad has been knocked out by the grenade as well, and actually Zad knocked himself out by that grenade, and we are seeing a lot of damage being self-inflicted to these squads. But LIVECRAFT fam will compensate for that, will get that confirmation, but no smokes here. He will be going in for that revival. This is the 5th circle. Can we see a backstab here? Will we be seeing a backstab coming in on LIVECRAFT as they are exposed in open?
Yeah, backbiting would be a great start for you and for your team as well. But if the team LIVECRAFT gets backbiting, and they are, I think the team number 10 is trying to take them down. Meanwhile, we can see some Team Mayhem players as well on the other sides. Team Mayhem is not engaged yet in any fight. They are not having enough kills with them, and they are just surviving in the top 12. On the other hand, meanwhile, a team ABT TENET is still struggling to move towards the zone through the water, and zone would be hurting him a lot, and play zone would be taking his life with them. So meanwhile, if you talk about the team 4MD, 1 kill, 1 player lose, that's gonna be our 1 trade for him, and I think Dark would be in a big trouble as well. So meanwhile, if you talk about the team 4MD, really surviving in the game and just trying to make their way towards the game. So if you talk about the team LEGSTUMPs, just have a look at them. The team LEGSTUMPs is in the inside, you can take a clear radius and clear circle from them. They are middle of the circles. They are at the middle of the circle and they are having no casualties in them. Meanwhile, team LIVECRAFT, I think, is engaged in a fight, and let's see how these players are gonna make their way towards the game as well, because they already got 8 kills, I think, and they are super aggressive in this game, and this game is really favoring them as well.
So there are a total of 3 compounds in this circle. The northern compound has been taken by Team X. The central compound has been taken by LEGSTUMP. There is a compound that MYM TENET Cloak can take if you can actually rotate very early. He can take that southern compound where that airdrop is also present, and the other squads are trying to rotate towards the central area, towards the ridges as well. If you talk about the eastern ridge, I guess Team RN is going to have control over that. Porking has already made their way to the circle as well. 4MD also trying to crawl into the circle, as TRUERIPPERS will be going up against another squad. They will be trying to confirm those players. After that, they will be trying to move into the circle. They are actually clearing out the houses right now. They will be trying to loot. They will be getting some more health kits. On the western side of the circle, we have Team AIM, and they have no competition whatsoever at that location. Kerala also, and Kerala and Blind. Actually, these are 2 squads which will be coming from the northern edge. But Team AIM has some control over that compound, so they won't be allowing them to rest for the time being. Dexter also gets confirmed by TRUERIPPERS Targot, and that takes a total their kill total to 8 kills. RN, on the other hand, they will be moving from the northern edge as well. They have 2 teams. One team is going to be Team I guess Hex on the right hand side, Forking is on the left hand side as well, and RN just needs to use these rocks carefully, and if they can use these rocks carefully, they might be able to get a top 5 finish. But after that, if the circle favors them, they can get a chicken dinner, but it will be very hard for them when the teams are already in the compounds, when the teams are on the eastern ridge as well, which provides a very good cover. You look at Forking, they are at a good position. If they had some vehicles as well, that would have given them a better opportunity. Sensei gets knocked out. MYM finally going into this fight gets knocked out and confirmed as well. Team Hex does a lot of damage to Kerala, and this is what I was talking about. Kerala was also coming in from the northern side of the circle. Team X already had the control over that compound, so they have used it well, and now they will be making quick work of Kerala as well.
So if we talk about the last zone right now, Team Forking got the favor of the zone, and Team Kerala, I think, is gonna get eliminated outside the zone, and that's not good for them. I think they still somehow managed till the top 9, and they got eliminated in the 9th place. Team Mayo, I think, has got eliminated as well. Meanwhile, if we talk about the total 7 teams, top 7 teams right now in the game are the Team AIM, the Team True, the Team 4MD, 4 King, the Team LEGSTUMPs, the Team RN, and last but not the least, the Team Hex. So these 7 teams had to fight against each other to make their way towards the chicken, and one step closer to the chicken. But meanwhile, if you have a look at the team LEGSTUMPs, they are having the zone advantage, the compound advantage, the hardcover advantage. None of these players are having that, but if you talk about the team AIM, they are having the high ground advantage, and they are the only players who can take the team LEGSTUMPs players down. But meanwhile, if you talk about the team True, RIP Stargot is gonna get down. Lucifer would be the last man standing on his team, and the zone would be shrinking down within 15 seconds. That could be a big disaster for him, because the mollies, the grenades, the throwables are coming in from the Team 4MD, and they are trying to take the Team TRUERIPPER down. And if you talk about the Team TRUERIPP, 8 kills on the top 7 would be a great start for them, and I think the zone disadvantage would be a great disaster for them.
Yeah, the circle took a western shift for the start. Team Hex was on the northern edge, so they'll have to rotate completely. They have a ridge to actually capture, so if they can capture it completely, they will have an advantage over the other squad. Trying to bring Guru OP comes in from outside the blue zone, and he takes that damage, but he will be getting a lot of damage done to himself as well. Antash survives as the only player. He will be trying to do that heal battle with the only 2 health kits. It's going to be very hard for them. LEGSTUMP Bhishma, he had that, the compound advantage. The compound favored them. Hex, on the other hand, they are also down by 2 players as the zone didn't favor them. Snitch is trying to get a sneaky way into the circle. He's 1 meter away from the circle, so he'll be trying to pop in some smokes, and after that he will make his way into the circle. One of the players from Hex was revived, but he gets knocked out again. AIM is still on the western edge of the circle. RN gets knocked out by the players, that will be giving us our top 4 squads. Team Hex actually makes it to I guess top 4 again. They got this time. They had less kills last time as well, but they have shown some good rotations to make it to top 4 again. The 8th circle will start to close in a matter of 32 seconds, with AIM squad coming in from the northern edge. LEGSTUMP, who had the compound, they're not that far away from the zone again, so I guess they took the central area in the 5th or 6th circle, and that has helped them to be inside the Vikendi circle for a lot more time than the other squads. A lot of squads have shown rotation completely from one side to another, but LEGSTUMP has actually managed to survive till this time. just because of that compound, and again they are trying to use that compound to get some more kills.
Yeah, they already got 7 kills in the game. One player just got knocked out. Syringe would be sticking to the revive for now. And meanwhile, Team AIM is struggling to move towards the zone. They already lost one player as well. And he is just reviving him because he knows if we are having the last, manpower advantage in the last circles, we might take the chicken dinner with us. But I think Team LEGSTUMP is really, really brilliant. And they are just managing somehow to get some great kills in the zone. And if you talk about the Team AIM, they are losing players outside the zone. And it's Molly OP, I think, going for the suicide outside the zone. And meanwhile, LEGSTUMP's Bhishma making some smokes, making some temporary cover for them to move towards the zone, because they already know if we have to move towards the zone, we have to make some temporary cover so the other players, the opponents won't be able to see them. And the top 4 teams we are having right now, and on an average, if you have a look, every single team has the 2 player remaining on their team. Meanwhile, LEGSTUMP Syringe just completed his kill on Hawk OP and just secured the kill. Meanwhile, 5 kills on the team LEGSTUMP, moving greatly. And Bhishma, I think, is trying to do some mollies, and I think he just did a lot of damage to Akash, but he was not able to take him down.
A lot of smokes coming into play, trying to block the views of the other players. As LEGSTUMP is still 2 guys standing. They have made it top 3 on an average. Each team still has 2 players, as Team Hex got eliminated because the play zone didn't support them. Syringe will be trying to put in a lot of smokes. 4 MDs on the left hand side, so they have a better view on LEGSTUMP spot, but LEGSTUMP spot has actually blocked their views completely by the use of the smokes. Syringe actually has some information on some of the players of AIM as well. AIM finally coming into top 3 after the 3 matches that they have played. That didn't go too well for them, but finally they have made it top 3. I guess it's going to be 1P man, and it's going to be one more player from that squad trying to get that win for their squad. All the teams, none of the squads are actually having any number advantage as of now. 4 MD, they completely came in from the southern side of the circle, but now the zone will force Red to make a mistake to force him into the circle, but he has 3 health kills, so he will be delaying this as LEGSTUMP tries to go in. They will be spotted as well. Syringe will be backstabbed by the players of 4 MD. It will be Akash who will be getting that spray connected. Akash will be finished off as well, and that was a casual ending to a very good game.
Yeah, like Team 4MD really nicely managed to somehow survive in the game. And have you noticed one player was doing a heal battle and other player was taking the fight, and that was a great strategy incoming. So that really helped them a lot in the last and the final circles. Team 4MD beautifully getting the chicken dinner, and I think that was a great start for them. The last match was not that much great for them, but this match was really great. They somehow managed to get the chicken dinner, and not the somehow, but they really did it well with the perfect strategy, with the perfect calls of the IGLs, and the perfect gameplay and gun power of their players.
Yeah, the circle was kind of centerish. It was formed between Villa and Castle, and it actually helped the teams who took the center. If you talk about the Castle drops, if you talk about the Villa drop and the Tower drop, it helped those teams a lot. They didn't have to show a lot of rotations, but the teams who were on the edges, they had a lot of struggle. Teams who were in Podvosta as well, they were not that far away from the circle, but they were caught off guard in rotation because a lot of squads were coming in from the edge as well. If you talk about the southern edge, northern edge, a lot of teams were coming in from that side. Specifically, the southern edge, there was Team Kerala as well trying to make their way into the circle. There were a lot of fights in the mid range as well, and a lot of teams actually lost out on their players. No doubt, not complete teams were eliminated, but unfortunately they lost out on 1 or 2 players that actually decreased their numbers advantage in going into the later fights. And if you talk about the circle, that took a center shift till the last end, that the circle was actually completely on the northern side of Tower. And unfortunately, if you talk about the teams who were not able to make it to the circle just because they were on the other side of the river, it was very hard for them, because we saw one of the players getting flushed in the water only just because it was the 5th zone closing in, so he was not able to do much for his squad. I guess it was ABD TENET who was the only player surviving from his squad. He was trying to rotate lately, but unfortunately he didn't calculate the right distance at the right time, and he went down without showing up any fight, and he went down by the play zone.
Yeah, like that was a great match. If you make a summarize form, that was a great match. We saw a lot of fights, but this is the time to take a short break. Then we will take a break, and we will see you guys in a while. Till then, we will try to show you some great ads from our sponsors.
Okay, let's go.
All right, guys, welcome back to the stream, and we are welcome back again on the stream with the third game of the day, which is going to be Sanhok again between Group B and Group D. Thank you so much for joining in. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Let's talk about our sponsors. Our streaming partner is going to be Loco. On Loco, we are trying to stream on 6 languages. So if you want to watch on in any language that you're not seeing here, you can go on to Loco and you can search for Skyesports, and you'll have the stream in that language. Talking about our the storage part lab, our shopping partner is
Every one of us needs some energy while doing the casting, while playing the game. So Monster Energy is here to provide the energy drinks, and you can drink it while casting, while playing, and it will just boost up your energy in the game.
Yeah, well said. And Zoink is going to be our merchandise partner. Let's move on to the points table. And the points table has arrived for match 6. The live standings are here. 21st era for MD, 21st era getting the chicken dinner this time. And they have got a total of 20 points. So I guess the chicken dinner was kind of cold because they didn't want to engage in the initial fights. And then they used their positioning well. The IGL, the credit for the chicken dinner must go to the IGL. How well he used his numbers, how well he positions their squad, and they have got a total of 20 kills chicken dinner.
Yeah, like
So
look at
20
the
points.
legs. Yeah, look at LEGSTUMPs as well. Second position holding in this game. They were, I think, at the best, position in the last game. But in the second game, they still managed to come on the second position with those beautiful 5 kill points and 10 position points. That comes on 15 total points and on the second position. Team Aim Gaming would be on the third. And meanwhile, we are having a slight change. The Team Reckoning would be on the last in this game. What do you have to say as compared to the, last performance of the yesterday of the Team Reckoning?
Yeah, Reckoning Esports was one of the top squads yesterday, but this time I guess they are just not able to get that touch. Today they are, on the second page again and again, and that will be the end of the day for them. So they'll have to come back tomorrow to actually show themselves up. And since they had a very good first day, they might be still in top 10. But if they continue to, do this kind of performance tomorrow as well, they might just go out of that top 10 ranking, and that will push them out of the race for the semifinals as well. Talking about the second page, it's going to be F4K Karnataka, Obey, 100 CC Esports, and all the other teams on the second page with the match 6 standings.
Yeah, like look at the Team X Park. They got eliminated early as well, and they just didn't get any kind of points, any kill point, or any other total points on the Team X Park. Meanwhile, Insane, if talk about, they got 1 point, 1 kill point, and they are gonna be on 18th position. Insane really did nice in the last game, but was not able to, maintain that consistency in the second game of Vikendi. But let's see what's gonna happen in the group B versus D, and the match would be about to start in a while. And till then, let's talk about the whole scenario which we are gonna see in the Sanhok, the live action we'll be seeing in some time. That's gonna be huge fights, and the Sanhok map is already a very small map, 4x4 map, and the players would be trying to take a great fight with them.
Yeah, so we'll be seeing some new faces in the game as well, as Group B and Group D will be coming up. 8-bit Future Station, Optimum Esports will be coming in as well. Then we'll have Hexagon officials. Then we'll have Blind as well, the fan favorite sport. If we talk about a stream, a lot of Blind supporters come into the chat to support their sport, and it's going to be Blind, the other lineup. We had Blind Cursed coming up in the first game, and then we'll have be a good game coming in from them as well. You're talking about the scenario. It's going to be Shannock again, so we'll have to see which team can actually come up on the top in Shannock. So that's going to be a bigger question in front of us, and we are going to wait for the answers, and the answers will be coming in after the end of the third game of the day.
Yeah, that's gonna be great. And if you see,
And yeah, we actually managed to talk about it. It's very important to be consistent throughout the whole tournament. When you are in a game where there are 40 teams going against you, when you want to end up on the top, so it becomes very hard for you as a single team to know all the other squads, and the groups are changing, so you want to do well. So I guess the teams are getting to know each other, and the third day will be a blaster of a day as well.
yeah, like the third day would be pressurized scenario for other teams as well. But let's see what's gonna happen in the third match of the today's evening. And if we talk about the Group B versus Group D, what do you think? What's gonna happen? As you just really saw the last performance yesterday as well.
And this group also packs a lot of fire in them. We have 8-bit. They try to be on the safer side in the initial phases. Then they try to go up again in later phase of the game. They are very good with their positioning. They actually try to stay at a very good position. When you talk about the circle, the fifth circle, the sixth circle, it all comes down to a point where you want to dominate from the center, where you want to dominate from the part of the circle that you are in. You want to in the circle for the later phase of the game. But now, if you talk about it, if you talk about Lex, they were one of the squads who were inside the cycle in the last weekend game as well, and they positioned themselves really well. They took the advantage of that, and at the end, it was one of the reasons of their success in the first game itself. If you talk about when we had Sanhok, they had a very good game in Sanhok as well, just because of the same thing. So I guess 8 is on squad who we're looking forward to the kind of positioning that they set themselves up. Let's see if they will be able to repeat that again today.
Yeah, like I'll be very much excited for their performance as well. And the match will be starting in a while, so we have to wait for it. Till then, let's have a look at our sponsors as well. Then, can you please explain our sponsors as well for this tournament?
Connect with us on Loco, and that will be very good for you. You will be able to see the streams in different languages. If you want to see streams in regional languages, you can actually do that. Now, talking about a peripherals partner, it's going to be HyperX if you want to get headphones, and if you want to play like your the top players. If you talk about top streamers, they also use HyperX peripherals, HyperX headphones. Sound is a very important aspect of the game, and it actually comes down to sound. When you have some good devices as well, then it all comes down to sound. You want to use your sound awareness well. So HyperX coming in as our peripheral partner. Shopping partner is going to be Flipkart. Flipkart needs no introduction. One of the top shopping websites, as we have seen on in India right now. Let's talk about storage partner, gaming storage partner. If you want to have those good games in your PC, in your hard disk as well, so you will have to go with this coming up with some good NVMe drives as well. And talking about HyperX, then we have energy partner, Monster Energy, Zoink coming up as a merchandise partner as well.
So let's have a look at the lobby, and the lobby is about to just get filled up. We have to just wait for the match to start. Till then, we'll just and let's have a look at the scenarios right now. Let's see what's gonna happen, and let's talk about the yesterday's performance. Yesterday, Dinkar, who was at the top of the game?
Yeah, we actually, if you talk about the new group that is going to come right here, the match is about to start. It's going to be Sanhok again, so we'll see who are the teams that are going to perform really well, and let's see who are going to do well today.
Get ready for the most exciting esports championship. We are back with a bang. India's own Skyesports Championship is back. Get ready for the most exciting esports championship.
Alright guys, back with Sanhok this time. Again, we are seeing a vertical flight path that is covering most of the places on the map. Since the the 500 favorite sports team towards their locations, towards their preferred location of teams. Teams are actually widely distributed across the circle, so it's not going to
Yes, like if you have a look at the plane path is great, and यहाँ पे the players would be going towards any of their desired location. So if I'll have a look at the early fights, we might see early fights at Paradise Resort. So what do you think, Ninka? Are we gonna see some great fights at Paradise Resort? And if you talk about Paradise Resorts as well, so that's a great start for the team to take early fights, because it's gonna boost up your whole confidence, and you would be able to take lead the whole great fight with yourself. So if you have a look at the Paradise Resorts, we are having two teams. That's the team number 5 and the team number 9 going on the Paradise Resorts. If I talk about team Hatin, if we look at the Hatin, we are having two fights along with the team number 10 and the team number 7 as well. That's gonna be on Camp Charlie. Meanwhile, let's have a look at Hatin as well. We are seeing two teams as well on Hatin. Meanwhile, team number 7 is trying to take the fight with the team number 10, and I think they already took one player down. But meanwhile, if I talk about the team number 7, they are just trying to make a unity first of all, and then would be engaging in fight. That's gonna be the RVP Fox OP, who is trying to take angle on the team the team number 10, the team XP. Let's see how it's gonna be executed. The team XP is trying their best to move a great scenario in their game. So if you talk about XP Carry, he is just trying to figure out how these players are gonna rush towards him, and it's the team RBB playing really carefully, and I don't think they are gonna let them completely take them down, because they are just gonna try really hard to settle down everything. And let's see what's gonna happen. Who is gonna take their way towards the one step closer to the chicken?
Yeah, it's going to be hard for them. They'll try to go one step closer to the chicken run, but we'll have to see till the end who's going to get an edge over the other squad and who's going to come up on the top as the match progresses. We have some initial fight in the Paradise Resort as well. This was kind of unexpected hot drops in these kind of quarterfinals when you have a lot to lose. Let's come up on top.
Yes, if you have a look at the team XP players, they are quite, you can say, spread out, but team number 7 would be trying to play in unity, and team number 10 would be trying to take them down. Let's see what's gonna happen. What do you think, Dinker? Who is gonna make one step closer towards the victory?
It's going to be hard for considering this is the initial phase of the game. They won't be having enough loot with them. They won't have enough about the helmets, the vests, the guns as well. They want to have their guns with best attachments, so you'll have to see can actually get that in the initial phase of the game, because in the last game as well we saw a lot of scores going down very early in the first 5 minutes of the game. So let's if teams will be able to come back, if they will be able to make a name for themselves in this one.
Yeah, like if you talk about the team Dope would be trying to spot players in the Pine, and that's gonna be the team number 6 against them, and they might spot them anytime soon. But let's see if they are gonna do it or not. And if they are going to do it, they might be in early fights, and we might see some great confidence incoming from the team Dope. Right now, it's the 20 teams, 78 players alive in the game. No early fights happened till now. What do you want to say?
Yeah, Painan is kind of centrish. If you talk about, if you're talking about Sanhok, it is kind of in the heart with Bootcamp as well. Bootcamp and Painan in very close locations, in very close vicinity. But we'll have to see who gets a hold of Painan, because if you talk about the northern compounds, we saw a team there, and right now I don't think any other squad is going to have another edge over the other squads, as we have a squad already behind Painan. The teams who will be going towards Painan, we'll have to see if they can make it out of that location. Anyways, I can see one more squad. It's going to be team 7 trying to take some initial fights, trying to have an edge over the other squad. They're going to go up against the players of team 10. 8-bit on the other hand taking initial fights. That's kind of surprising me, because 8-bit doesn't like to do those early, but finally you cannot avoid those fights, so it becomes very hard for them. But finally they are going for those fights, and they have actually got an edge over the other squad. They've got that knock to start with. Let's see if they will be able to continue with that kind of gameplay. On the other hand, we have RVB Ace Black still trying to get some more information as Optimum Genocide go. DD also gets knocked out. Is actually redeeming themselves. They are going for that fight all in, as Neo9 gets knocked out. He will be waiting for that revival to come in, and Akshat confirms another player.
But meanwhile, Team 8-bit is in a big trouble. Akshat and Omega are the last two players standing over here. But let's see how these players are gonna make their way towards the game. But Akshat gets knocked out over here by By Optimum sacks Leo, and the last man player, the last man standing on the team 8-bit is gonna be Omega. Let's see how this guy is gonna make one scenario for his teammates, and how this guy is gonna make them back on their foot. But I think team 8-bit is in a huge backstep. But what do you think? What's gonna happen?
Yeah, 8-bit is in a deep trouble right now. If you see, they actually engaged very well, but after that they actually put themselves on the line. They got elite knocked out. 3 of their players were out, and now they are going in for the revivals. Maybe they can be 4 players and again if they can go for that knock, and after that if they will be able to come back. But the numbers going against Sport Mafia and the bad run of Squad continuing, and here we have 8-bit trying to go on their feet as well. They are trying to be 4 players standing as the smokes are being popped in as well. But if you talk about Optimum Genocides, few of their players were already finished off. They are down to 2 players. 1 player is also bleeding out, so Optimum Genocide will be down to 1 player. I guess it's going to be Critic who will be the last guy surviving from his spot. They will bring to the table, but we also have Future Station on 1 kill. They have already made a crate as we can see, but let's see how far they will go if they will be able to finish some more players. Future Station Winterstorm gets knocked out by one of the players from Concept Snipes, I guess it was, who connected those shots, and he also got that confirmation at the same time. No delay in knocks and confirmation coming in from those guys. They are trying to get as much points as possible in the initial phases.
Yeah, because kill points really matters a lot, and if you are gaining them, that's a great start for you. Meanwhile, Team 8-bit really did a great comeback in the game as 3 players were knocked out there. His other teammate Omega just came in the perfect time there and really played a great role there. But let's see what's gonna happen. Who is gonna take their way towards the chicken dinner? And it's the 18 team 65 plus alive in the game. What do you think then, Kerr? Who is your team? Like, what do you think? Who is gonna take the chicken with them in this scenario?
So if you talk about Omega, he was very far away from his squad mates, but as soon as the right time came, he jumped in. As you said, he went in for the travel, and he has managed to keep his alive in the zone, alive in the game as well. But if you talk about Team Hex, they are also down by 1 player. They haven't been able to get any kind of knocks or confirmations as of now, but they have lost one of their players. They have got a hold over this compound, but if you look at their division right now, if they had 4 players standing, they would have a total 360-degree angle, 360-degree area covered as well. But right now, since one of the player is already finished off, so they will be having 3 sides covered up. They will be having 270-degree covered up, and maybe a squad can come up from the backside and maybe backstep them. Let's see if they will be able to come back as we move on to Team 11. They also have a good compound to their name. So this is what I'm talking about. Teams are actually putting their money on these compounds. They are trying to put their players up and running as the zone will start to close in. They will start to move in as well. A lot of teams are cluttered on the Hatin Island. If you look at the edge of the Hatin Island, there are at least 3 to 4 squads. Max Squad also coming in as well. We have Max Akshat, then we have Dragon as well coming in. F5 squad also coming from the northwestern side to be precise, and we will have a lot of play there. And I don't think there is a direct bridge connecting these 2 teams. And even if there is a bridge, maybe Mr. Z squad can step up and eliminate those squads who are trying to cross that river as of now.
Yeah, like they are trying their best to go inside the zone and make their way, in middle of the zone. So let's see what's gonna happen. Right now, team number 18, 16, and team number 6 would be really close to them. And meanwhile, team 8-bit is right now inside the zone, and the other zone favored them as well. That's a centric zone we are having right now in our screens, and I think players would be trying to take the center of the zone near boot camp or near something. I think Painan, because that's the major hot drops and the major part of the game as well. Meanwhile, team number 16 already lost 2 players, already lost Admiral as well. Now PGS XXX is the last man standing. The team Max would be trying to take him down anytime soon, but let's see DROGONITExPGS how these players are gonna make their way towards the game, because they already got 3 players and they are now left on 2 players, so that's not a great trade as of now. But team F5K HYDRA would be trying to spot him anytime soon. If he spots XXX, and he would try to take him down anytime soon as he spots him.
Yeah, this was going to be a 3-way fight from the starting, and we were talking about how F5 was also in the middle of this area. This is actually the northwestern edge that we were talking about. Khatri also trying his best to spot out the players to blow up those vehicles. Let's see if he'll be able to do that. One of the players from Max is right besides him, so we'll have to look forward to that as well. The last player of DROGONITExPGS is going to be XXX, who will be trying to take that vehicle. I guess he had a buggy to his name that he will be trying to use to make his way into the circle, as they also have to cross that river. But if you look at P8 Zebra, he is in a very difficult situation right now. I guess this might be the end for him. He's completely isolated from his squad, and now the players of F5 have actually surrounded them. Zebra Knight trying to go to a better location, but he's going inside the claws of teammate as well, because teammate. They have some nice angles. They have 4 players standing, and you can already see I think it's going to be Penkill who is trying to rotate from the right hand side, and he will be having that high ground advantage as well as he moves into that small area, into the bump up area. He will be going towards that area, and after that he will be trying his best to finish off Zebra, and that will be one kill going in their favor. If he can have a utility, that will be very good. But Zebra actually exposes himself, and now it will be going to be Penkill who will be trying to pop in that grenade, and it should be enough. If he pops in well, he will be getting that knock for sure. But unfortunately, I guess it's not popped in beautifully. He loses for the time being, and the spray comes in from Khatri. Will get a knock, and maybe the confirmation will be arriving as well.
So that was a great start for the team Max, but I think they just lost 2 players and they just only managed to get 2 kills. So right now Dragon and Pao Kilo are the last 2 players standing on their team. Meanwhile, team F5 players are completely alive with the 4 players and on 3 kills. So that's a great strategy incoming from them. And on the other hand, Khatri just trying to grab some first aid kits, grab some more med kits and try to move inside the zone, because it's the second zone, 12 minutes already into the game. We might see some great fights happening in a while, but not for now. Right now the whole zone is completely silent, and we might see the fights as the zone shrinks down, the 3rd or 4th zone shrinks down. We would be able to see a lot of fights happening in the game.
Yeah, teams are trying their best to survive for the time to actually get all their players into the final few phases. Blind, one of those squads who like to take those early fights, who like to steal those kills. Right now they have not engaged, even after 12 minutes of gameplay. They have not engaged in any of the fights. So that's one thing going in favor of Blind. And if you look at PL God Ninja, they are also 4 guys standing. They have got a full control over Painan area, and as you were talking about it, Painan will be in the heart of the circle, as it is now the circle is starting to take those centrish shifts again and again. And yes, Painan is still in the heart of the circle. And if you look at the compound right now, there are not many compounds inside the circle, but the zone is still unclear if it will go to the main island or if it will go to the Sami island. So it is going to be one of those things that team will start to look at. FS has started to move into the circle. They have a nice little compound. A lot of teams are coming in from the northeastern edge, so I guess a lot of fights can happen as the zone progresses.
Yeah, like Team Concept and Blind are really close, and we might see some great fight between them. But meanwhile, Team DROGONITExPGS already lost 2 players, standing on the 3 kills. Let's see what Team Blind and Team Conception players are up to. Team Blind trying to move inside the zone, but there could be a great gatekeep for them by the Team Concept, and Team Blind would be having a great surprise on them by the Team Concept, and I think they would lose 1 player completely if the perfect surprise come in from the Team Concept.
Yeah, Blind looking very strong right now. They are moving very cautiously, so maybe they might be the team to surprise the other squad. Let's see what happens, as Conception is still on the edge of the circle. They are not moving any inch from their location. And why should they? Because they have a hard cover to their name. They have also got an off angle. Blind on the other hand are trying to clear out the compounds. They are expecting someone to be in that query compound, so they will be first trying it out, checking it out, scouting it out, and after that they will start to move into that compound, just because it will provide them a hard cover. It will provide them a space to play around with as well. Future Station on the other hand, they have got a 1 kill to start with, but Conception, as you said, they will be surprising Team Blind, and they have done that. They have already got a knock to start with.
Yeah, Team Concept beautifully beginning with that 1 surprise on the Team Blind, and Team Blind would be having a surprise right now, and they would be thinking how to move inside the zone, how to make their way towards the zone. But Neven OP would be getting a revive now, and would be moving cautiously in the zone.
Yeah, they will be trying to move into the circle, as Blind is still 4 guys standing. They have got that a knock came in on them, but unfortunately that wasn't confirmed, so they will be getting that revival done. Future Station will be also trying to take the shots, as they have already heard the shots coming in from Team 3, I guess, and we'll have some more kills coming in from Team Conception, as one of their players got a knock, but they have exposed their locations as well by taking that knock.
Yeah, their location is compromised. Meanwhile, team number 15 might be getting gatekeeped by the Team Blind, and Team Blind might be getting gatekeeped by the Team Concept. So that's a great mathematics over there, and we might see some great fights over here. But meanwhile, team number 12 is closing in the team number 11. What do you think? What's going to happen? That's going to be a great push. That's going to be a positive push or a negative push. What do you think, Dinko?
NEX also coming in from the right hand side, so they might add to this fight, as they are already fighting free of Future Station on the other hand. They are trying to gatekeep, so it is going to be a mix of a lot of fights, and about how third parties and fourth parties can come into play. to happen as Team MRZ rushing in on the players of Dope. One of the player has been knocked out, but they have managed to get a confirmation. The other player from Mr. Z, he's still on his feet, but unfortunately he will be confirmed. So Team Dope down to 3, and Mr. Z also, I guess they are down to 3 players as well.
Yeah, but there's one hope that Mr. C player can revive his teammate, but there's no hope for Team Dope to come, to respawn Rocky. But they have to take a fight with the 3-man. Let's see what's gonna happen in the 3v3 scenario for now. But I think Team Dope might be getting third-partied as well because they're on the corners of the broken walls, and they might be getting sprayed because they are at an open place as well.
Yeah, Blind also on the receiving end just because they were on the edge of the circle. One of the players from Blind has been confirmed. They're down to 3 guys. The full zone has started to close in, and they're still 2-8 meters away from the circle. They have a long way to go, and one of them has already been lost. And if you talk about Future Station, they are way ahead inside the circle. They can get for them, so it might be Future Station that can take down Blind here. Are already on. I guess they have only got 1 kill to their name, but they are down on numbers. Future Station looking for that opportunity, and I guess they have fought out those players. And this is what I was talking about. They will be able to spot these players. They will be able to stop these players from getting into the zone as well. NDX also coming in from the northern side only, so northeastern side was cluttered, and it is going to
Yeah, like if you talk about the team number 12, team number 11, and team number 9 fighting on a same compound, looking for the scenario of this compound. This compound is inside the zone, and if you are gonna secure this for yourself, you might not have to move inside the zone really fast, but you can take some time, take your time, and you can till then Hex Kingmaker might finish off the team number 21 player. That's gonna be Manu, and I think he's gonna get eliminated by the zone. So for now, Team Titan Hillfall is also knocked out. Rexy on the other hand got knocked out as well. Exxon's gonna take 1 player down, but might be trying to save his 1 teammate, but I think Evolve won't be able to survive the game right now. Hail GRL BXN is trying their best to secure the kills for them, and they already lost 2 players, and he is the there's comes a mistake. Sinister, the last man standing right now. What do you think? Hail gods, what these players are up to?
Hail God Reigns finally confirmed by the actually the zone played a white in this fight as well. Hail God Reigns, the last player, was confirmed as well, and the zone takes a hard trip towards the southern side, favoring Team Raven, who are already inside the circle. If we talk about 8-bit, they have positioned themselves really well, and I was talking about how 8-bit can make good use of their positioning, and they went into Painan, they committed to Painan. It has paid great dividends for them. They have survived till the end without any casualty. They haven't engaged in any fight after the first fight they had, and now again after the southern shift, even after the hardship that happened right now, they are still inside the circle, so that's another good thing going in their favor. There is no another spot can stop from going into the circle, but F5 can come from the I guess northwestern edge, and we might have a fight between Team 8 and 18 as well.
Yeah, like look at the zone. The zone is really misstrict, and if you talk about the players that are now inside the zone, would be having a lot of damage, and they have to heal up. Meanwhile, team number 10, 1 player, last player standing on the team number 12 on the team Mr. Z, has to move inside the zone. It's not much far, but zone would be hurting him a lot. Sandy doing 1 major mistake of using a medkit, I think is gonna get knocked out. Meanwhile, teammate Bet, who got the zone advantage, 3 kills, 4 man alive. That's a great start for them as well. Then good.
Yeah, the 5th zone has favored them, so they are going to redeem themselves, and now they're taking some shots on Team 11 as well. Omega has a very nice angle onto that player. Even if one of the players is missing out, the other player will get that confirmation shortly. Yes, Omega confirming dopeness in this side, and he will be providing that information to within as well. And now we are talking about these squads inside the 5th circle, and you know how much damage the 5th circle can give. So a lot of teams are already getting flushed by the play zone. Painan will be out of the circle this time, and again the zone has opened up again for all the players. Let's see who will be getting the taste of the chicken in this game.
Yeah, like there's lot players who are in the favor of the zone, but I think the zone has shifted its location. Team 8-bit has to move inside the zone. That's not a far away zone, but they have to still move it. Meanwhile, if I talk about the total teams, 5 teams and 16 players are alive in the last zones. It's the 6th zone about to shrink down, and meanwhile it's the team number 13 fighting along, maybe with the other players as well, would be trying to spray. But meanwhile, team number 17 would be very close to the zone and would be trying to move in the zone in just about a minute.
If you talk about Team 17, they have used their numbers. They have home standing. They have already got 2 kills to start with. They have positions on the unfortunately won't be able to connect. 13 also coming right in front of them. So let's see if God Ninja will be able to do something as Raven Akshat gets a knock on one of the players from Raven. So this is the kind of consistency I was talking about before the start of the game. 8-bit has been very consistent player, and again they have made their way to top 5 with a total of 6 kills, and a lot more kills are waiting for them as the zone has started to close and they have made their way.
Yeah, so you are right, Team 8-bit has to move towards the zone anyhow, and if I talk about the team number 6 and 17, would be trying to stop their way towards the zone, but let's see. Here comes the spray from Team Hex. They are gonna take the team PL down. iMagic would be down. On the other hand, Jiggle would be out of the game as well. Meanwhile, Team Hex, two players alive, 6 kills they are having right now, and they have to move inside the zone. Team 8-bit still made it till the top 3, and I think Team 8-bit can make it to the chicken dinner. What do you think, Tenkar? Are they gonna make their way towards the chicken or not? So right now, if you have a look at the team of Raven, the team Raven is on 4 players standing. The team 8-bit is also on the 4 players, and the team Hex would be on 2 players. That's the top 3 fights right now going in the last circles. That's the 7th. This is the 7th circle shrinking down, and players have to be inside the zone. If they're not going to be inside the zone is gonna hurt them a lot. But maybe I think Team 8-bit would be having a great advantage of the high ground they're about to get, and I think Neonique is getting some zone damage as well. Might be revealing his location anytime soon, and would be facing a lot of problematic scenarios. Yes, he's gonna get spotted by the team of Raven, and he's gonna get eliminated. Kingmaker would be spotted by Vijay. He's gonna get eliminated this time. What do you think, Denkar? Who is gonna take their way towards the chicken dinner? Eliminating the team 8-bit in the last and the final circles. So that was it, Denkar. And what do you think? How was the match?
The match was great, and it was amazing seeing the squads play well, and getting that taste of the chicken dinner in the first game for the group.
So that's it for the first match of the group B versus D. Let's see how the players are gonna make their way towards the game. In the next match, that's gonna be the Vikendi between the group B and D, and I think that's gonna be really, really interesting. Till then, we'll be taking a short break from you guys, and we will see what's gonna happen in the next match of group B versus D, and how these players are gonna make their way towards the chicken dinner. So till then, stay tuned, guys. We'll be on a short break, and we'll be playing some you can say brand ads for you guys, and you can see our other streams as well in other languages happening on Loco with other 6 languages. What do you think, Dinkar?
Yeah, you can see those streams in 6 languages on Loco, and you can also you can also do some shopping on the Flipkart, as also providing Flipkart vouchers. If you want to participate on giveaway, you have to just mention the teams who will be on the top 3 in the overall leaderboard after the end of day 3. So you can predict that. You can go onto our Twitter, and all the links and all the information about our giveaway will be provided there.
Yeah. So till then, we will take a short break from you guys. Till then, stay tuned.
All right, guys, we are back with the points table of match 7 that we just had. It was Sanhok. And, we expected Devin Official to be on the top just because of the chicken dinner that they got. And they got a total of 13 kills, which takes the total to 28 points. So 28 kill points match. That's very good for them. Starting off on this high note, it's very interesting. Going on to 8-bit, again, very consistent team. Through yesterday also, they finished off at third and sixth position. Now they have come up on second position with a total of 20 points. So that was very good coming in from the 8-bit boys.
Yeah, if you talk about Hexagon as well, they are on the third position with those 10 position points and 6 kill points. So that's come on 16 total points.
Yeah, and MRZ, Maximus, Platinum Esports in the middle, Future Station as well. And if you talk about the bottom of the chart, on the first chart, that we have Blind Official Titan Esports making it to the first chart this time.
Yeah, in the top 10, the team Raven is on the first, and the team of Blind is on the 10th. So we will have a look at the other teams as well, that from the 11 to 20, because all 20 teams were there, and they really, tried their best to secure the first position. But Raven Official did prove it why they are on the top. And meanwhile, 8-bit was really good at their kills and at their strategies as the zone was shrinking down. They were facing all the zone advantage and zone fever as well. So the team 8-bit, that's why you said the very consistent team.
Yeah, coming in at the second chart, the top of the second chart will be 11th and 12th position, going to Furious 5 and DROGONITExPGS with a total of 4 points each. Conception coming in at 13th position with a total of 3 kills. So I guess they lagged a little bit of ranking points, and they were finished off very early in the later phase of the game.
So, if you talk about the bottom of the chart, the team called Hail Gods Reen, we will see with the 0 points. Meanwhile, if I talk about the first point, the team Dope got 1 position points. Till then, there is no point till the top 17 teams. If you talk about Optimum Esports, on the 17th position without any point, the team XPERT, 0 point on the 18th position, team RIP Squad, 0 points and 0 kills on the 19th position.
Yeah, these squads need to up their ante in the next game, or else they will continue to be on the bottom of the points table. If you talk about the yesterday's game, Optimum Esports, Team Expert, Rip Squad, they had a very bad day. And coming on to the second day, coming on to the first match of the second as well, it's very hard for them to gather those kill points. And if you talk about the top spots, they have got 28 points, 25 points. 8-bit, they have been very consistent, but they are missing out on a chicken dinner. So I'll love to see them with that kind of consistency. If they can get a chicken dinner, that will be very good.
Yeah, like if the team 8-bit will get the chicken in this match and the Vikendi, they will be, really at the top, and they are gonna be huge because the last day, the yesterday, they were great at their performances, but today they also showed the consistent performance, and I think they don't have to work hard tomorrow because it's the day 3, will be the day 3, and I think they would be at the top, they will still remain at the top.
Yeah, they have continued to play really well from the starting itself. If you look at Cracky, even if you look at it, Reckoning coming on top on day 1, but day 2 has been very bad for them. But if you look at 8-bit, day 1, not very good performance, but yes, good performance and above average performance to keep them in top 5. And again, coming on the second day itself, get that top 2 finish as well. So aggressive, a very aggressive gameplay coming in from those boys, and they have been very consistent with their gameplay.
Yeah, like consistency is the key to success, as I told you in the beginning. If you are having consistency with yourself, you are gonna make a huge, advantage for yourself, and you're just gonna make a great start for your future as well.
Yeah, they have had a very good impact. Well said, well said.
Yeah, the team 8-bit and many other teams we saw yesterday, but I think team Reckoning was not great today and might be struggling tomorrow to stay at the top. If they have to, stay at the top tomorrow, they have to grab both of the chicken dinners for them as well.
I'm actually waiting for the overall rankings. Yeah. I'm very excited for it, seeing the kind of volatility that is being showed by the squad. If you talk about reckoning top on day 1, maybe not that well in day 2, so they are going to go down. So I'm very excited to see which team will come on top. 8-bit is doing well, but they're not doing that well that they can increase that lead towards the top. They are going for 15 points matches, 16 points matches, but they're not taking those 27, 28 point matches just like other squads who are getting that chicken dinner. So I'll be very interested to see which team can come on top today on the points table. Our giveaways also having the top 3 teams about the giveaways about that. But even we as casters, as we are analyzing each and every game, it's hard for us as well to predict which team will come on top in the final overall rankings.
Yeah, like there's nothing that we can predict in the game, because if you talk about the scenario. If you talk about the fights, some fights are happening early and the players are dying early, so it's hard to predict if they are gonna survive till the top three, because top three, and when you're coming till the top three, you are gaining minimum 10 points for yourself and for your team as of placement. And if you're not getting till the top three and you are dying early, so there's no position points for you, like they are, but they are very less. But meanwhile, if you're having great kills, as we saw the other teams in the team, the group A versus C, there were some teams who gained a lot of kills and got, a great position for themselves. But in this game, many teams get some, good position but not kills. That's the team 8-bit. If they get more kills, they will be on the top for sure.
Yeah, very well said. And if you talk about, going into the semifinals, 8-bit is one of those squads who actually can make it to semifinals because of their consistent performance. But going as a top team, if you are top of the points table and then you go to the semifinals, and if you are at 9th or 10th position and then you are going to the semifinals, I guess there will be a difference of confidence. Do you think so?
Yeah, confidence plays a major role in every single fight. Even if you are at a clutch moment, if you're having the confidence in you that you can clutch it, you will definitely clutch it. But if you are afraid, if you are having the fear in your heart, you might not be able to clutch there. But if you're having the confidence, and confidence would be the key to success as well.
Yeah, all these players are very experienced. They know how to handle pressure, and we have seen that happening in pressure moments. Teams coming on up on top, they have done well in the past as well, and they know how to handle the pressure, how to handle the clutch moments. And when your heartbeat is up, we as normal players, when you're playing, and when four players are rushing in on us, we get a knock or two. We get really hyped up. We get a kind of hyper. But these players, they know how to control themselves, how to control their guns, how to control their hands. Normal players, their hands start shaking. And do you shake? When you are in a clutch moment, do you shake? I want to know about
Yes,
you, Cracky.
we shiver every single time when we are in a such a problematic situation or problematic scenario. But we try our best to clutch it. But yeah, sometimes it's possible. Most of the times it's not possible. But for these players who are practicing daily, grinding daily with more than 12 hours, and I think that's gonna be really easy for them. So
And
in this match, I would just wish Kiwis to some more clutches as well.
And I guess that is the difference maker. They are playing for 12 hours a day. They are grinding hard to make the name of them, make a name for themselves. And this is the main reason that they are showing up here. They are the top underdogs who have been selected, who have been invited to showcase their skills to make a name for themselves against the top teams. Because if you talk about PMPL teams, they have represented us internationally. They have represented our country international. So they must have something over the top if you compare it with these teams. So yes, these teams are also going to have a very good experience going up against these the PMPL sports. So I think the semifinals are going to also come up with a blast, and I guess we are going to see a lot of action in the semifinals as well.
Yeah, semifinals begin from I think 5th. Yes, that's gonna be from 5th of September, and till then players will grind more and would be try to stay consistent to qualify till the finals. Because if you are gonna win finals, you know what's gonna happen. You are gonna get a lot of prize pool for yourself, and you are gonna make a great name for yourself as well.
Yeah, Cracky. And one good thing, you saw the division of the prize pool. One different thing that I have seen, there is a prize pool for every day. Like let's say if you have a one good day and you just perform very well on that day, you can get 80,000 rupees prize pool. And when if you have a bad day, that won't matter, and you can have another good day, and then you can get another prize pool. Yes, there are overall prize pools as well, but daily prize pools, because we have seen teams performing well on one day, performing bad on second day. So yes, every time, even let's say you have four bad days, and still you will have a chance to win that prize on fifth year. So I guess that is going to be a motivating factor for all the squads, and I guess it's going to be a very inspiring factor as well. And they would want to perform well on every day because there are prizes on each and every day.
Yeah, like ups and downs are the part of lives and part of the games as well. Like as you saw, Reckoning was at the top of the yesterday's leaderboard, but today they are, I think, at the top 15 or maybe top 10. I really don't exactly know because I haven't seen the overall standings, but I think that's the great start. That's the great initiative from Skyesports to give the prize pool on the daily basis. Because as you said, we are having ups and downs in every scenario of our life. Every second we are having ups and downs. Like in casting, in every single thing, you have to face some ups and downs. Without ups and downs, there's no life.
Talking about ups and downs, if you have ups and downs, you can energize yourself by the Monster Energy Drink, which is our energy partner. And talking about our merchandise partner, it's Zoink, and you can use the Sky40 code to get a direct 40% off on Zoink merchandise. They have some great t-shirts. I have seen them as well. Cracky, have you seen them? The Zoink merchandise.
Yeah, I have seen them. They're so beautiful, and I'll be just wearing it as well on my face cam. So I am pretty much excited for it as well. So everyone whosoever is watching the stream right now, just go on Zoing and order some some clothes, some t-shirts, some shirts for yourself, and you will just have a 40% direct discount from them.
Yeah, and talking about our other sponsor, it's going to be HyperX, our peripheral partners coming in with some great headphones, microphones as well. You can check them on different websites. They are selling on different websites. You can check their official website as well for some more information. Shopping partner, it's going to be Flipkart. Again, no introduction needed for Flipkart.com. It's every it's in every household. Whenever you are talking about the shopping in India, the first website that will come into your mind, it's going to be Flipkart. Again, a very trusted brand. Then we are going to be moving on to our storage partner, the gaming storage partner. It's going to be Western Digital Black. Again, some good SATA drives, NVMe drives as well coming in from them. So you can check that out. Loco, our streaming partner, on which we are streaming on 6 languages. 6 languages, Cracky. 6 languages. Do you like know that?
Like, get I just watch 2 to 3 languages, and that's the great initiative. But sometimes no one take that start from the audience view. But the team Sky Esports took that in a very brilliant way, and the 6 languages are really gonna help the audience to understand the game, understand the match, enjoy the match in their favorite mother tongue.
So yeah, regional languages, they are covering regional languages as well. And this actually expands the domain, expands the reachability as well. And a lot of players are able to connect because we have seen some, regional players coming into a scene and saying that, yeah, we just want to feel it. So if the language is regional, then you will be able to connect to it. Don't you think so? Like if you are from any rural background and if the same language is being shown on the stream as well, can you connect more? Does it make a difference?
Yeah, that's make a difference for me. Yeah, come on. If there's something in my language, I'll just enjoy it at the most. And if it's in the other language, I'll enjoy it till, because it's the major teams playing. The India's top teams are gonna play. India's top teams are gonna compete for the total INR prize pool for worth 6 lakh rupees and many more vouchers from Flipkart as well. Meanwhile, let's take a countdown till 3, 2, 1, and let's
One.
have a look
Let's
at the game.
So yes, again the flight path is on our screen. And how many times have we seen the centralized flight path today? Cracky, again a centralized flight path. How much is it is going to help the other squads?
Yeah, like, it's the great playing path we are having from the past 3 matches as well, and in this match as well. So that's really gonna help the whole team, whole teams playing in the game. The 20 teams would be going anywhere they desire to go, and they will be easily managing out to reach there.
Yeah, if you talk about team 18, again taking that early drop, the flight path starts from Kantra, finishes off at port. So a very centralized flight path going from the southern edge to the northern edge. A lot of teams have already started to take those drops. And we were talking about how it was a center shift towards the end in the last Vikendi game. So if we can see that center shift again, or maybe as Jackie was talking about on a typical Vikendi circle, half of the circle in water. So if we can see that, that will be very interesting as well. In Volnova, in an urban city, we are seeing an early fire and it's going to be blind. Oh my
Yeah, the
God.
team blind always involves in the early fights, and the first zone would be really, really, interesting to watch, because it's the major deciding thing. Because if you are inside the first zone, you are still managing yourself, for 10 minutes at least at the same place. But if you are not in the first zone, you have to rotate early, like within 3 to 4 minutes in the game, and you have to face early casualties as well during the rotation, because when you are rotating, you are not able to use your weapons. The other teams, the other players who are having a vision on you, who are having the aims on you, would be trying to take you down with their M4s, with their assault rifles, and with their weapons as well. So on the villa, we might see some fight between the team 11 and other teams as well. And look at the zone. Only 2 to 3 teams are inside the zone, but 90 or 80% of the zones of the teams are outside the zone. And just look at it, come minimally like 30 to 40% zone is in the water.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about, like the hardship that can come into play. This is a typical Vikendi zone coming into play, and Volnova again a home for an early fight. This time an urban fight is going on. Villa is a home for fight as well, and Villa fights are always exciting to watch. And this time we are seeing a total of 2 squads in Villa. Dope squad will be locking horns with another squad. On the other hand, we have Blind getting that initial knock to start with. They haven't been able to confirm that as of now, but the confirmation might be arriving as that knocked out player looks like that he's exposed. He's isolated from his squad. Titan Evolve gets knocked out by Top, Rookie, BTC as well, and Dope squad is actually fighting in Villa. So yes, we were talking about these two locations. Jackie was also telling that we were going to have a fight in Villa, and some knocks being exchanged between Team Conception and Team Blight. So Volnova is actually sparking up this time.
Yeah, both of the teams are super aggressive. Team Blind really showed their performance in the past matches as well, but let's see what's gonna happen. Team Concept already lost 2 players. That's gonna be Spidey and Killsome, but both of them are about to get revived. But I think Spidey won't be able to get revived as he is clearly in the vision of the other team. But what do you think? Is he gonna get revived?
I don't think he's going to get revived, but if you look at Snipes, he knows this location very well. He's going from one building to another, and this is the kind of information that you need when you are coming into these urban places. Just like, you know, when you are in Puchinki, you need to know how well you can go on the top and how well you can use that terrain to your advantage. And right now, Concept Snipes is using that, and maybe this might be a changing factor. This might be a deciding factor in this game. With Snipes having that high ground advantage, maybe he will be able to get some shots connected on Team Blind.
Because it's a problematic scenario for the Team Concept as well. As already they lost 1 player, that's gonna be Spidey, and I think Spidey played used to play a major role in the team as well. But let's see what the Team Concept players would do. It's the 3v4 scenario. I think they're not good at their loots. If you can see, Killsome is not even having any vest, and I think that could be a disasterful scenario for him. But on the other hand, Blind Psycho is also at the top of the building, so I think Snipes would be having a great challenge from Psycho as well.
Yeah, both of the teams are quite experienced. They know the terrain well. Now trying to pop in a molly. Snipes will be trying to do that. Unfortunately, won't be connected as of now, as the player from Blind has managed to fall back. Snipes throwing some bullets as well. Unfortunately, won't be connected that as well. Psycho coming in from the left hand side. He has that angle on Snipes, and Snipes actually doesn't know that there is a player there. Yes, he has an eye over that vehicle. He will be trying to take that Dacia, because Dacia adds to your mobility, and mobilities are an important factor going into Vikendi as well. You have a lot of compounds. You want to slam into those compounds directly, so you will not need those vehicles. And this area is 1600 meters away from the circle. If you look at the circle, it took a northern shift, but these teams are fighting at the southern edge of the circle. So if they delay the fight, they won't be getting enough loot. They still don't have helmets, and on top of that, they will have a long way to go into the circle as well. So I guess these teams are going to have a hard way moving into the circle, as they will be gatekept by a lot of squads.
Many teams would be having the hard way to move towards the zone, and because only, as we already saw, like 2 to 3 teams were inside the zone, and many of the teams, like 80 to 90% of teams, were outside the zone. So players have to rotate early if they want to, secure the position for themselves in the game. As you told, these players are not having enough loot for them, and they have to grab some good loot as well. But Team Concept is, I think, falling back, and Team Blind is coming with the aggression, and there comes the jump on Snipes. Snipes is not getting a helmet. He might be getting knocked very soon, and yes, he is gonna get completed by Blind Nick. Blind Nick is a really great player, and the Team Concept, I think, lost 2 players. That's gonna be a big disaster start for them.
Yeah, Blind actually starting off very well, starting off on a good note, and they will have a control over that vehicle as well as they go on to finish off other players' Conception. On the other hand, they are kind of, if you look at them, they are kind of away from each other, and that's what happened when one of the players, I guess it was Snipes, who just got confirmed. He was isolated from his squad. He got knocked out. He got completely owned by these players from Blind, and Blind still moving in pairs, even if they know that they have already flushed out 2 of the players from the other squad. They're still moving in a united manner. They are not trying to give anything away from themselves, and they are trying to win this fight as quickly as possible. Now we'll be moving on to some more squads as the zone progresses, as the match progresses as well.
Yeah, like if you talk about the whole scenario, the players would be trying to move inside the zone as soon as possible. The Team RVB already started their rotation, and I think the IGL, I think rotation maker of their team, would be giving them a great rotation, I think. And the Team RVB is still somehow managing to go, from the middle of the forest in the Vikendi, but they might face any kind of teams over here, but they are just avoiding the compounds. If you have a look at them, they are avoiding compounds because the players would be in the compound, and they might be getting sprayed as soon as possible.
Yeah, GG coming into the fight gets that knock. Will be looking for that confirmation as one of the players from Hill Portrays just got confirmed, and the other two players are coming in from the backside of the compound. And we are seeing some early fights going into the game, but we haven't seen many teams getting flushed. Yes, teams are losing out on one of their players, and if you look at GG right now, they only came in with 3 players, so they are already one man down. They have got 1 kill to start with, but unfortunately they still don't have the numbers advantage because of the kind of numbers that they came in with. Molly's coming into play from both sides, but unfortunately no damage done as of now. Both the teams will survive. Sinister also looking for some information. Same goes for GG as well.
Yeah, both of the teams are trying to make their way towards the game and one step closer to the chicken dinner. But let's see who is gonna actually make it. It's a 3v4 scenario, I think. No, it's a 3v3 scenario. The team number 20, that's gonna be the Team Hex, already lost 1 player as well. And Team GG is only playing on 3-man army. So it's a 3v3 complete fight over here. And what do you think? Who is gonna make their way towards the game?
He started off well. They got that first knock in confirmation to start with, but after that, both the teams are not looking for any line fight. Some of the players, Sinister has been spotted. Snake will go for that spray. Unfortunately, won't be able to connect. The other players from all team quadrants are also spotted, and they will be shot at as well. They are going low on health, but fortunately, they have some health kits. They will be trying to pop them in, and they will be back in the game for the time being. This is still a 3v3 fight. No damage done whatsoever to any of the players.
Yeah, like if you talk about the whole scenario, Snake would be getting picked off first of all, and his other teammates would be trying to give, one player would be trying to give the cover and one player would be trying to revive the other player. But I think the Team GG would be not having a great start. They already got 1 player of the team number 20, but I think they are in a big trouble because Snake 2OP is being revived. He is revived now and would be trying to pop up 1 first aid kits as soon as possible. But let's see what BvsD is up to. Rhapsod and Snake 2OP.
Yeah, BvsD makes his way to the top of the house, makes his way to the first floor of the house, and now he will have a high ground advantage. If he would have been having a health kit or a grenade or a molly here, that would have been very good for him. He would have just popped it in. A well-cooked grenade can get them an opportunity they needed. But if you look at Hail Godrins, they had a first knock to start with. They weren't able to capitalize on that since Team GG is only 3 men standing. So a rush would have got the job done. But since they have delayed the rush, Team GG is back on their feet. They are 3 men standing again, and this is still back to square one. 3v3 fight.
Yeah, I think this fight is gonna go more on, you can say the holding scenario. I think the players won't let anyone push, but rather than both of them are having the hard covers, if one mistake comes in, it's gonna take you down outside the into the lobby or maybe towards 1 step closer to the chicken dinner.
We are also seeing Team NDX pick up a lot of players from Team PL. Imagic just got confirmed a little while ago. So a lot of fights are happening on the other corners as well. But if you talk about GG and Hail God's Reign, they are trying to hold the position well. They are looking for those ranking points. They are not trying to give away anything. They are still holding their locations well. No team has actually slammed into. But I guess after 1 or 2 minutes, just because they are inside the circle, I guess they are delaying the fight. But after 1 or 2 minutes, the patience will run out and they will start to rush in blindly. That looks like the case to me.
Yeah, that's the perfect scenario you told me right now. And I think the zone just completely shrink down, and I think many teams are still outside the zone. But let's have a look. Oh, look at that cluster happening in this small area. The second zone would be shrinking down, reducing the land area as well, like from Mount Kenzu and toward Podvosto and Peshkova as well. Trevno, would be still inside the zone. Port would be outside the zone this time, but I think players are having a cluster in the zone because the land area in the second zone as compared to the normal shifts is very, very less.
Yeah, well said. And if you talk about Team 2, they are at a very good position, I guess. They are in one of the best positions they will be in the next few phases of the circle as well. Cosmodrome up for grabs as well. Cosmodrome is a very good location, very big location as well. But no squad has actually taken control over that area, so it will be up for grabs. Conception squad also, they're trying to make it into the circle in a split manner. Killsome thrown in, and he is the first guy to lead his squad into the circle. But we are not seeing any rush coming in from GG and Hail God's Reign. They are still waiting, but we have some vehicle explosion coming in from the DROGONITExPGS. I guess one of the player has been confirmed there, so I guess the fights are starting to happen on the northwestern edge.
Yeah, like Northwestern Edge would be the cluster of the teams as well, and the team DROGONITExPGS, Team Reamer, RIP, the team MRZ, the team Hex, the team number 7, the team number 16. There are a lot of teams in that small compound. Meanwhile, the team Dope would be having a lot of teams as well, and there comes a double drop. Can you have a look at the double drop?
A double drop coming into play. These are very rare, and yes, it has happened. I guess team number 15 will be the squad to get a hold of that drop. And since a lot of teams are on the western side, so if the circle can take an eastern hardship, that will spark up the game, and a lot of squads will have to show rotation. But will that happen? Because we have already seen a hardship starting, and we saw that hardship that eliminated the land area, and we are having a lot of trouble seeing teams rotate. But let's see if we will see another hardship on the eastern side. That will spark up the game a lot.
Meanwhile, 8-bit players are getting down as well, and I think the last consistency of the team 8-bit won't be surviving long, because as they lost Akshu completely, Akshat is down, Optimum Genocide players are pushing towards them, and Omega and his last teammate Neo Nike would be the last two players standing, but I think they are trying to get back Akshat, and let's see if Akshat would be back in the game. They would be making a great start once again.
So they have the vehicle still intact. That one vehicle is still up for grabs for them, so they can just go into that vehicle and maybe move away from here. If you look at the minimap right now, one of the players from 8-bit is far away from this location, and 8-bit likes to unite with each other. So I guess they will be going towards Omega, and they will be 3 men standing again at the same location. Dragonite has already lost out on one of the players. The other player is also knocked out. So I guess Dragonite is also having the hard way out of this area.
Yeah, like if you have a look at the team, DROGONITExPGS already lost 2 players. Ragnar is about to bleed out completely. Triple X, and meanwhile his other teammate is still alive, and the next zone is about to take a change in the game, and it would be a great change for the whole teams, and they have to rotate it once again. It's the Cosmodrome who is which is having the whole teams to be united in. But can you have a look? There's no team in Cosmodrome for now.
Finally, Hail Godzin versus Cheesy has come to an end, and I guess it's going to be Hail Godzin who has won this fight. And I guess that fight went on for around 10 minutes or so. I am not sure, but finally it has come to an end. And still, very good point from you as well. Cosmodrome still not taken by any squads, and Zone still in water area and in land area as well. 50-50 going their way. Let's see where the next one will go, as it will be forcing the squads to make their move. Blind also coming in from the southern side. A very late rotation coming in from them, and they have finally made it to the circle. I guess they are still on the edges. They will try to heal up, and after that they will move on to the circle as it demands.
Yeah, the team PL would be having a great fight with the team Blind as well, because they are really close to them, and we might see a great fight between both of the aggressive teams as well. Meanwhile, team 8-bit is really close to the team number 10. That's gonna be the team XP, and let's see who is gonna take their way towards the chicken dinner. And if I talk about the first right now, gonna get occupied by the team Optimum.
What a beautiful spray coming in from Neonite, gets a lot of damage done to that player, and it's going to be 8-bit. As you were saying, they will be engaging in a fight with team number 10. They've already started the fight with team XP, and I guess they have already got that knock-in confirmation as well. Neonite trying to go for that low toss molly, unfortunately won't be throwing that away, as the another player tried to fall back. That sound came in. Max Dragon gets a knock on one of the players of XP, and if you know, 8-bit knew that they have already finished off one of the players of XP, and the other player got flushed by the other team because of the third party. So I guess 8-bit has the chance to rush in.
Yeah, 8-bit could rush in, but the team number 10 is falling back because they know it's the third zone. We should avoid unnecessary fights that we can avoid, but we have to take the necessary fights which we cannot leave, and that the team is gonna fall back for now. Team 8-bit would be saved till now, and they already lost one player. That's gonna be Akshu, and I think the 3-man army would be a great start once again for our team 8-bit.
Yeah, I guess a 3-man army is enough, as Team XL trying to make his way into the circle. His vehicle is about to blow up, and it will blow up. It was kind of unfortunate. Akshat getting that kill out of nowhere. That vehicle was already blown up. Akshat comes in, gets that kill, and that vehicle explosion rewarded 8-bit another kill. So 8-bit is again going back to their consistency. They were picked up in the mid game, where they lost out on one of their players, but it is the third zone closing in. They still have 3 players standing, and we have our top 17 teams on our screens.
17 teams and 53 players still alive in the game, and they have to be play really hard in the last circles, because the circle, if you have a look at the land area in the game right now, is very less as compared to the third zone. But like, we are having these kind of zones in Vikendi only, none in other maps as well. So if you look at the zone, it's completely 40% in the water.
Yeah, it's a completely 40% inside the water. The next zone has also arrived, and we'll have to see where the next zone is going, as a lot of teams have already been eliminated. PL is down to 2 guys, DROGONITExPGS also down to 2 guys. So a lot of teams coming in with only 2 players, as they lost a few of their players in the initial phase of the game. NDX still 4 players standing, but they got 2 kills to start with. Zone finally coming onto the land, and teams will have a lot more space to play around with, but still 15 to 20% of the area is still in water. So I guess that is going to be a cause of concern. Ravensport on the edges, they did well in the last game. Let's see if they will be able to repeat that in this one as well.
Meanwhile, team number 15 and blind is engaged in a fight, and I think that's going to be a great fight for them. As the team number 15 and the team blind, both of them are a great aggressive team. And what do you think what's going to happen between the team Nox versus the team blind?
Yeah, I'll have to see. It's going to be Team Nox also. They are in a very close proximity to Team Blind, as you saw that. And now they are inside the circle, I guess, so they won't have to move. But there is one more squad on the right hand side that can do a third party. RVB comes in with a vehicle explosion and damages 3 of the players from Rip Squad. I guess, yes, 3 of the players of Rip Squad have been confirmed. And Rip Squad, they didn't have a very good last year. And again, they are doing the same thing. They are having a bad day today as well.
So, if you talk about the team RVB, they are moving towards the zone, like edge to edge. They are not going zone early, not going very late, but they are moving with the zone. And Team 8-bit is now a bit late to move towards the zone. And let's see, Team 8-bit would be able to make it towards the zone or not. But the Team 8-bit already got 3 kills and is still in the top 16.
They have made their way to top 16, but this is the 4th zone closing in. It will be damaging the squad a lot. It will be showing a little late rotation, but I guess they will make it to the circle. Let's see if they will be able to make it to the zone safely, as Omega slams his vehicle right into the Fox arena. But RVB actually going out of the vehicle, trying to take those kills, but they are delaying their way into the circle that can go against them.
Yeah, the zone would be hurting them a lot, and the players who are already gatekeeping them would be making a more harder way for them to come inside the zone. But meanwhile, the 5th zone is also here, and now finally it left the water area.
Yeah, but what a risky move by 8-bit. They actually went in between the teams. They actually survived a lot of sprays, but they have managed to make their way into the circle. And I guess they have landed a few kills as well. I just saw Omega in the kill feed. Max also trying to take some kills for them. We'll have to see. A lot of teams are still on the western edge. So this is what I was talking about. Before the start of this zone, the teams were in the western edge. Still, a lot of teams are on the western edge. Eastern edge is completely empty. All the compounds on the eastern edge are empty. And Raven is having a very easy way into the next circles.
Yeah, like many players are having an easy way towards the zone because zone is favoring them as well. But meanwhile, many players have to struggle, including the team number 7, 8, 20, 14, to move towards the zone because there are already a lot of players inside the zone, and they would be gatekeeping for them as well.
Omega getting 2 kills on the players of F5. I guess he has eliminated them. Omega has got a total of 3 kills out of the 5 kills that his squad is having. Team 20 might be gatekeeping for him. Ale got range. Also, after that long fight, they have started to go into the circle, but there are only 2 players standing. Before that fight, there were 3 players standing, but they have lost out on 1 more player, and now they are making their way into the circle, as RVB is also being damaged by the 5th circle, and this circle can be damaging. It can damage you a lot.
But he just find out 1 kill for him, and I think he might get some first aid kit as well. Might be getting enough time to heal up once again. But what he is doing a major mistake there by using that bandages, and I think Team 8-bit 1 player is still outside the zone. Neonike, I think, is gonna secure 1 more kill, and it's the Team 8-bit going over the 6 kills, and that could be a great start for them as well in the, again, final circle. So Nike for now is outside the zone, and he has to move 72 meters. The team number 16 would be trying to gatekeep him. That's the team DROGONITePGS Niaz. Let's see if that is going to be a possible way for Nike to move inside the zone, or Niaz is going to eliminate him.
So Niaz is also waiting for Team 8-bit to come in, and 8-bit is waiting for Team DROGONITePGS to go away from here. But a lot of smokes coming in, but DROGONITePGS will finally make it into the circle. It's in open. PGS Niaz will get sprayed down. He will get confirmed by the players, and a lot of damage was already done as we are moving on to the next circle. Zergle finally takes a western shift to support the squads, and now maybe Team Blind and the other squads who are on the western edge, they will be taking a breather as of now, and they will be spending some more time in the middle, as one of the players from Team 20 has been knocked out. Sinister is going for that revival, but he's low on health. He will be flushed by some more players, and that will be the end of another squad.
So meanwhile, just have a look at the team 8-bit. I think that's the end of the team 8-bit as well. And if you look at the zone is completely open on an open area, and it's only one or two buildings that are inside the zone. But meanwhile, look at the team blind's position. They are at the best position in the game right now.
Yeah, and also talking about Cosmodrome, we were talking about how Cosmodrome can be a very important position, and how we were talking about that there was no squad in that area. Finally, Optimum Genocide, I guess it was the squad who made their way to Cosmodrome. Now they are reaping the rewards for it. They have some good hard cover. It is still inside the circle. PL Trilog comes in from the southern side, gets a knock for his squad. It's going to be one of the players from Max who has been knocked out. PH Zebra still waiting for that revival. They still have 4 players standing, but will they revive that player? Because they have already got 5 kills. So maybe if they can get that revival done, they can get that chicken dinner as well with 4 players.
Yeah, Team Max already got 5 kills, the major confidence boosting kills they have got, and if they come back on the 4-man army, that's gonna be a huge game for them, because they have to face only one or two teams completely. That's gonna be the Team Raven, the Team Blind, and maybe them as well. So meanwhile, most of the players are trying to take the center of the zone at the end, but Team Blind would be engaged in a fight with the team number 15. But Future Station coming up with a bad rotation over here, I think might be getting eliminated. Yes, Optimum Genocide Razor is gonna take Bob Dope down. Havok would be the last man standing, would be trying to revive his teammate first of all without popping any kind of first aid kit, because he is lacking first aid kits, and I think he would be in a big trouble anytime soon.
Yeah, Razor, as soon as he got a knock, he was third partied by some other team, so that allowed Team FS, actually Future Station, to get that revival done, and they will be getting their 2 players up and running again. But there are a lot of spots coming in from the northern edge, which might be a cause of concern, as the 5th zone, I guess it is going to be the 6th zone that is 6th zone that is starting to close in. Team 13 still on the northeastern edge, but the zone has taken a complete southern shift to support Team 17 PL squad. They also lost out 50 of their players in the initial game, but after that they have managed to survive by some good rotations. Team 18 also on the western edge as of now, but they are making their way to PL, I guess. So Team 18 and Team 17 can lock their horns with each other, and maybe we can have a fight inside the circle between the 2 teams, between the only 2 teams who are inside the zone.
That's gonna be the Team PL versus the Team Max, and both of them are having the southeastern and western side of the zone. But here comes the Team Blind, wiping out the team number 15 completely and making their way towards the game. Nick solo getting 4 kills for his team and total amount of 6 kills for their team. Meanwhile, Team Raven would be struggling to move towards the zone, because it's 21 meters they have to move towards, and it's only 27 seconds left to the zone of the 7th circle.
Yeah, if you talk about Team Raven, they managed to show some good rotation, and they have managed to survive as well. They are not that far away from the play zone, but they have Team Max right in front of them. Max is also sporting 4 numbers here, so I guess it will be a 4v4 fight, direct fight, and Raven is also having some good numbers in their favor, so they can go in this fight, but they will have to use their utilities well. Max PH Zebra trying to use that vehicle as a cover as of now, but let's see if he'll be able to do that. Yes, he has parked it well, and now he'll be using that dragon. On the other hand, he's trying to gatekeep for Optimum Genocide as one of the players. I guess it's going to be Akshat who will be going up against Critic in a 1v1 fight first, but Optimum Genocide, they are outside the circle, and few of the players from Max, they have already made into the circle, so it's going to be very hard for Optimum Genocide to win this fight and then make it to the circle.
But I think Critic just potatoed one nade. He was having the option to take that player down, but I think he is not gonna take that kill with that nade. But meanwhile, Optimum Genocide DD is gonna complete that kill for their team. Meanwhile, let's have a look on the Team Optimum Genocide. That's a game-changing scenario coming up from the Team Optimum Genocide. Meanwhile, Team number 15, Team number 5 and Team number 2, the Team Future Station versus the Team Blind, would be in a great start. And Team Blind is gonna eliminate Mondo. He would be the last man standing. But meanwhile, if I talk about the Team Blind, they are just going very aggressive, and they are really super close.
They have actually activated the aggressive mode, but if we talk about aggressive mode, finally this is the Blind. We know in the last 3 games we weren't able to see the best out of them, but this is Vikendi, and they are coming back very strongly, and now they have sent a player inside the circle as well. He will be trying to pop in at the vehicle at the right location to get that cover, but it will be PH Zebra having a very good angle on them, and if Team Blind makes a mistake, they will be paying the price of it, as Zebra will get confirmation on them. If you talk about Optimum Genocide, they are on the edge of the circle, and I don't think they have any way into the circle, as one of the players from Max was having the high ground advantage. He put it to good use. Blind Psycho will be getting a kill as well on the players of Optimum Genocide, and that will be giving us our top 4 squads.
Yeah, top 4 teams remaining right now. The Team Blind, including the Team Max, including the team number 13 and team number 18 as well. So that's going to be a great start for these teams, and they really made it till the top 4, and they now have the aim for the chicken dinner. But let's see which team is going to be. Dragon would be trying to do a little bit of heal battle. I think it's not that much far zone, but he can inject those 4 first aid kits. May wait some time outside the zone, but meanwhile, just have a look at Havok. He is just, proning down and moving just like a snake towards the team blind, and he can give a huge surprise to the blind Williams, and he might be completing him down as well. Knock kar diya, he has got him, and he would be trying to finish him as well, but I think he was not able to complete him. He is trying his best, he is getting posted, but team blind I think he would be, yes, the team future station Havok would be eliminating the team blind with a beautiful surprise. Meanwhile, Havok getting one more knock for himself, and team future station really did it well. What? One more third party coming in, perfect third party, but I think he made it clear for the team Raven. It's a 1v4 scenario right now. Team Raven down to 2 players. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Blind was actually third partied completely. From one side it was Raven, the second side it was Havoc, doing a backstab on that team, and Blind has been completely eliminated. But into Team Raven, again getting that chicken dinner, coming up on top by good rotations, holding their positions well. And the same thing happened in the last game as well. They were able to manage, they managed to get that top position with the use of good rotations, thanks to that amazing strategy coming in from their IGL. And they actually made good use of cover, and they were actually, they were committed by the players of Future Station as well, as he did a third party on the players of Blind. So that gave them an opportunity to come back in the game, because Blind would have been a very big obstacle between Team Raven and the chicken dinner. But if you talk about that obstacle, it was kind of removed by Future Station as well, as they got that knock on one of the players of Blind. So that eased the way for Team Raven to come in and finish off Blind. And the third part, it was a 1v4 fight as it gets. They finished a Future Station off and got that chicken dinner. So amazing play coming in from Raven boys today.
Raven really did it well with the perfect calls of the teammate, perfect coordination, you can say, and they really did a great job there. And meanwhile, if I talk about the Future Station Havok, like as you saw, he just really gave a big surprise to the Team Blind, and Team Blind was eliminated by Havok. I think the major part of eliminating the Team Blind was Havok, and he just gave a big surprise them. Meanwhile, the Team Future Station was left with only one player without any heals, without any first aid kit. If you have noticed it, the Team Raven was fully equipped with the loot, and they were having enough first aid kits. But meanwhile, when it's the 1v4 scenario and you are having the man advantage with you, you would go with the aggression and you would eliminate the one player completely and easily.
Yeah, it was quite commendable by Havoc to actually take his spot to top 2 when the circle was so small, when they had 4 players standing. He made good use of his timing. He didn't give himself away as the solo player. He crawled in, he waited for the right opportunity. As soon as he saw that they are being third partied, he came in, he knocked out a few players from Blind, he got that first knock, then he slammed in the other spray to get rid of the another player. And Raven also came in at the right time, and as you said, they have some good health kits, they had some good loots, and on top of that, they also had some good numbers. So that was a 4v1 fight coming into the play in the last few phases. And you just slam in as soon as you get 4 players in your favor, and you know that the other player is only having one player on their side. So you just rush in, slam in, completely finish them off, and steal that chicken dinner, get that chicken dinner, claim that chicken dinner for your squad.
So meanwhile, it's a break time, and we will see you guys in a while. Till then, we will play some ads for you. Till then, we'll be on a short break.
Okay, let's go.
All right, guys, thank you so much for coming in. And we already saw the last game of the day, which was Vikendi, and finally we are back. And the points table will be arriving in a few seconds, so let's wait for that.
एंड भाई आज तो क्या ही मैचेस हमको देखने को मिले व्हाट मैचेस वी सॉ दे वर रियली रियली अमेजिंग दिनकर एंड वी रियली हैड अ ग्रेट डे ऑफ द क्वार्टर फाइनल्स डे नंबर 2 व्हाट डू यू थिंक व्हाट्स गोना हैपन इन द क्वार्टर फाइनल्स डे नंबर 3
Hey, if we talk about day three, now since all the teams have played with the other team, and now we'll have a new group coming in tomorrow. A versus D will be coming in, I guess. So that will be some new action, some new spices coming into play, and the maps will be back to Erangel and Miramar. So teams are going to go back to the standard gameplay, to the maps where they have played from the starting only. Erangel, one of the earliest maps which we have played. Anyways, the points table is here. The standings from match 8 have arrived. Raven again clutching the first position with a little less skills, but yes, they have got a total of 20 points.
just have a look at the team Raven, like 5 kill points and getting the first chicken, like for them on 15 points ke sath, like they are on the first position. Meanwhile, if you talk about Future Station, Havok really played a nice role in eliminating the team Blind and getting 7 kills for them on the 15 total 19 points on the second position. Team Blind got 8 kill points and 8 position points on the 16 total points on the third position as well.
Maximus also coming out this time. They have got a total of 16 points, a lot of 16 points. And if you talk about the top four teams, points are uniformly distributed between them. There is not a disparity which was seen in the first game or the games before that when we had massive kill chicken dinner coming into play, 15, 14 kill chicken dinner. But this time, 5, 6, 7, 8 kills are there. That's why the difference is not much. If you go to the bottom of the top points table, we still have 5, 6, 6, 7 coming in from Hexagon, Nox, and then we have Raven and 8-bit as well coming on the first chart.
Yeah, like on the second chart, if you have a look, the team MRZ would be at the bottom. Meanwhile, team Platinum Esports would be on the 19th position. DROGONITExPGS would be on the 18th position with 1 point. Furious 5, the team will be having on 1 point and on the 17th position. The team Conception, 16th position we are gonna see of their standings, and with those 1 point, what do you think what's gonna happen tomorrow, because these teams are not getting enough points for them?
Yeah, they're not actually racking up enough points, and they'll have to show some good gameplay, some over-the-top gameplay, out-of-the-box gameplay to get on the top tomorrow. Dope Esports also coming in at 11th position. They are also one of those squads who come in from the regional, they are one of the regional squads, and they have done well to come up to this point. And a lot of things are expected from them. They need to do a lot of work if they want to go on the top of the ladder, and if they want to, move on to the semifinals, they'll have to do a lot of work because they haven't racked up enough points on the first 2 days. I guess the last day is going to be very tough for them, and they need to get at least one chicken dinner if they want to qualify.
Yes, because once you have to reach in the top 10, you have to go for massive aggression, massive winner chicken dinners. At max, you can have to in the tomorrow's quarterfinals day number 3, because you'll be allotted only 2 matches, and that's gonna be the final chance for you to qualify till the semifinals. What do you think what's gonna happen tomorrow? It's gonna be a pressureful scenario for tomorrow, for many teams, to be honest, and for like some teams it's not gonna be that much pressureful situation, but yes, for some teams it's gonna be a lot of pressure for them.
Yeah, we have already crossed over 66% of the quarterfinals that we are casting these days. So the last 33% will be coming on tomorrow. The last day will be coming up tomorrow. And since we have already covered more than half of the quarterfinals, so I guess the points table will be very hard to clutch. If we talk about the teams who are at very bottom, if they want to go on the top. Now, since more than half has already been covered, it's going to be very hard for them because a lot of teams have already racked up a lot of points from the 4 matches that they have played, and each team is going to have a total of 6 matches in the quarterfinals. And now they only have 2 matches left, as you just mentioned. So I guess teams will be coming up with chicken dinners because you have 6 matches. So what is happening?
Everything is good.
Yeah, I just got disconnected for a while. So I guess teams will have to do well if they want to come on top tomorrow. They'll have to. The teams on the bottom, they need a chicken dinner desperately. They will go for those chicken dinner desperate. We will be seeing some desperate moves tomorrow. I expect that.
Yeah, that's 100% true. But the teams who are consistent at their performance would be trying to stay more stabilized and more consistent towards their performance, and would be trying to get the easy chicken dinners for them because they are already at the tabletop and they'll be having enough confidence rather than the players who are at the bottom of the chart.
Yeah, bottom of the chart again, very volatile. As we saw too many teams, not doing well in the first four games. If you talk about XPAC, yeah, they have been disappointing in the first four games. Even if you go to the day one, they didn't get enough points. Day two as well, they were eliminated very early in the initial phases. So it is going to be very hard for them to come up on the top until unless they show an out of the box gameplay tomorrow. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, I'll be very much excited for the next four matches of the day, tomorrow's evening, and yeah, that's gonna be really interesting to watch as well because they are fighting for the slot in the semifinals and for the finals as well. Because if you are gonna qualify tomorrow, you might be very closer to the a lot of prize pool offered to you by Sky Esports, and like the main thing Sky Esports has done, it's really amazing that you told me that many players are not having the days at their days are not good enough as sometimes. So it's great to give the prize pool for 80,000 per day for the 5 days. So that's a great start from the Sky Esports, and to be honest, that's gonna be amazing for many teams who are at the tabletop for right now and the next day, if their work is not good enough.
Yes, we'll have to see that, and let's see if any team will be able to turn the tables tomorrow, and we'll have to wait for that as well. And we'll have to see who can come up on top. And just because if you see, there is a lot of volatility in the points table. We had some top teams getting those chicken dinners. We had some teams coming up on top with some massive kills. So I guess even that match can push them onto top 10. One good match, and you are in. You need that. You just need that one good performance, one out of the box performance, and you can turn the tables for you. You can be on the top.
Yes, absolutely correct. And that's the performance we'd be seeking tomorrow from the players. And let's see how these players are going to make the game in their favor and how the IGLs are going to give the calls for the rotations, for the chances of winning the game, and moving one step closer every single time.
Yeah, well said. And the teams who have done well in the past four games, they will have less pressure if you move on to the the next games that we are going to have, the game five and game six that will be coming tomorrow. I'm really excited for the overall points table that will be available in a little while. So I'm actually not sure which team will come on the top, but Raven has had two good games today, and they didn't have a very good last day, so maybe it will be hard for them. Let's see if they can do it.
Yeah, till then, we'll take a short break and we'll be back in a while.
All right, guys, we are back with the overall standings on our screen, and that's a surprise from me. For me, LEGSTUMP coming on top with a total of 58 points, and there is a draw with Future Station. But LEGSTUMP, since they have more kill points, they will be on the first position. Future Station will end up at second position with a total of 58 kills, and I guess Future Station coming in at second position. FS Havoc. Havoc has a great role to play in that.
Yeah, in the last game, he really played a nice role, acquiring that second position in the last game. Meanwhile, if we talk about the team Raven official, total matches played are going to be 4. Two chicken dinners got, and but look at the kill points. How kill points are, crucial for you to get, extra points.
Yeah, well said. And 8-bit also coming in with 26 kills. Now, moving on to the second chart, we have HEXAGON officials at 11th position. They didn't have that good offer day today, 34 points at 11th position. Dragonite at 12th position with 32 points. And Furious 5 also coming in at 13th position with a total of 30 points.
Meanwhile, Blind 1 Hive यहाँ पे we can see on them 28 points on the 14th position. Aim Gaming 15th position with those 28 points on them. Meanwhile, if I talk about Conception really played a nice role over here with the 16th position and 26 points. TENET official 25 points, 17th position. Team LiveCraft 23 points on 18th position. Team ANTRIX 21 points and 19th position.
Yeah, and moving on to the third chart, we have Insane at the bottom with 16 points. 100cc Sports again with 16 points. They are at 29th position. Position 28, we have MRZ with 19. TRUERIPPERS also 19 points. So a lot of 19 points. Titan to Insane, 25 to 3, all are 19 points. And 21 to 24, we have 21 to 20 points. To Nation coming in with 21. Nox Official coming in with 21 as well. XFACTOR also coming in with 21. So if you look at the third chart, there is not much disparity. The points are not going down in that manner. So I guess this kind of disparity, this kind of difference can be compensated very easily tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow if these players get some chicken dinners for them and gets like 20 kills or 15 kills, they could come in the top 10.
Yeah, it will be very easy for them to actually close in on this distance. Team GG Hydra also coming in at 24 position with a total of 20 points. So not much difference. Now we're moving on to the fourth page.
So let's have a look at the team Hail Gods. 15 points on the 31st position. And if at the bottom of the chart we talk about the team Dope Esports, 7 points on the 40th position.
Yeah, not good day for them today as well. They were very bad yesterday. They weren't able to make a name for themselves, and today they are going the same way. Obey Xpark, kind of expected. Xpark also didn't have very nice days. If you talk about yesterday, if you talk about today as well, they have had some bad games, and they have got a total of 8 points, and they are at the bottom of the points table.
Yeah, meanwhile, 4 King really tried well in the second match of the game, but meanwhile got only 10 kills and 5 position points. That's it. For them, they are on 33 points. 33rd position. Meanwhile, if I talk about Optimum Esports, 34th position, 14 points. Platinum Esports, 13 with those 13 points on 35th position. Team Final Four Karnataka, 12 points, 36th position. Team XPERT, if you talk about 9 points on 37th position. And that's not a great day for many teams, but yes, for some teams, it was a huge and a great day. And players did really nice. So I think the third day would be a great day for many of the teams, and that's gonna be a great one more option for the teams to come back in the game.
Yeah, let's see if they will be able to turn the tables tomorrow, as the points table is widely spread. If you talk about from going from 1 to 40, there is a lot of difference between the top spots and the bottom squad, but there is a very little difference between the middle teams. They can easily close in on that distance. I was talking about how one chicken dinner can change the game for you. So yeah, that's it for today. We will be meeting tomorrow with another game, another bunch of games. We'll have 4 games tomorrow as well, 2 games for each team. So thank you so much for joining in. Me and my caster Cracky will be signing off for today, and let's meet tomorrow after a short break.
Okay, bye bye guys.